Hey Bandit, hey Sonic. No, I didn't get any rest. I actually didn't get to lay down for even 1 second, I just had too much stuff to do. I'll spare you the music. I was trying to help myself wake up a bit. I had too much to do. I couldn't lay down. I didn't even finish. Didn't finish cleaning the kitchen. Didn't finish the laundry. Went to the grocery store. That was an absolute must. Needed to go and get my medicine from Walgreens. But I'd been gone for like 2 hours or something. I actually genuinely have no idea how long it's been, but it was like, yeah, it was time to go ahead and come back and start streaming again. So you may wonder, why is it I have the game muted right now? Well, let me explain why I have the game muted right now. No, Bragwin. I didn't get any sleep, but thank you. Well, there you go. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Permeus, I think you're just hallucinating. Yeah. One of the things that FF12 did that was kind of weird was the fact that they split magic up more than usual. There's been a concept of white, black, and yellow magic for quite a while, but they decided to go in this case with white magic, black magic, green magic, time magic, and arcane magic. And the way they split it up is really, really weird. Like, okay, vanish is arcane, but float is time. But silence curing, well, hang on, silence, there you go, is green. What? I honestly don't get where they were going with the magic split up here. It's not a bad idea, don't mistake me, I don't dislike it, I just don't understand it. It seems like such an arbitrary setup. And by the way, I don't really think this sound effect is annoying, I just think it's repetitive, and when I'm about to fall asleep, just because I'm sitting here, it's not really something I want to be listening to. Actually, I usually do it like this. The hell? I just got a tweet. It's from Brigwin. Dear Arshay and Gaia, I hate you and I hope you die. Really, Bragwin? Yeah, man. What time is it? Okay. Well, alright, if you hate me that much. I could be a king. No time. No time to sleep. Gotta play the game. So, man, I only have like... Where is everybody? I know it's a Friday, but you'd think more people would want to see FF12. Again, I had more viewers for FF10-2 than I have for FF12. It actually makes me kind of wonder. Like, is there something going on that I don't know about? I know Diablo 3 isn't out yet, because that's next week. Do people just hate FF12? Do more people want to see FF10 do because it just came out on the remaster and they like seeing terrible games? I mean, I don't know. None of this makes sense to me. I'm very confused here. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Well, whatever. No, don't mistake me. I appreciate the guys that are here. Most of my regulars are here that have been here for most of the marathon. You guys are awesome. You know, I love the fact that I've still got you. I'm just confused, you know. All right, so I'm gonna let you guys decide something. Now we're gonna do this a little bit weird. I meant to set this up beforehand, but you know I didn't get to sleep or do anything. I didn't even get to finish out the license grid. So what the hell am I looking up here? Straw poll. Yes, that's right. We're doing another straw poll. This is the straw poll. Yes, I play Rift. I'd have to look up which server, to be honest with you, because I don't remember. Wait, straw poll only lets you do 4 questions? That's not gonna work. Weird. 3 weeks as of tomorrow, Permius. This isn't gonna work, is it? Well, alright, okay, here's what I want you guys to do. I'm going to go ahead and set up... I wish Bowman was on, because that would be perfect. I want you guys to choose who my final party is going to be. Now, it doesn't have to be final decision right now, but I can have 3 characters of the 6. I was going to set up a poll and just pick the first most popular, second most popular, and third most popular options. But the problem with straw polls, it only lets me do 4 options. There's 6 characters. And even if I took out the obvious character kicked out, that would be Vaughn. That still leaves me with 5. So... not sure what to do about that. So whatever, just since there's not many of you guys right now, just go ahead and pick which characters you think I should have in my party for now. And then we'll work on the second poll. Oh, damn it. Because there's a second poll that will have to be done as well. Meanwhile, let's have a cool Arcadia Dry. Actually, this would be a Dalmasca Dry, made in Arcadia, to be accurate. Oh, thank you, third. Well, then I'll just do that. Screw it. Okay, so Vaughn, Althier, Bosch, Ash, Penello. Okay, here's the straw poll. You only get to pick one, but of course, like I said, the top 3 will be the ones I go ahead and use. So everyone go vote, and while you do that, I'm going to go ahead and do a couple things here. Nah, I'm kidding. We're actually going to do this. Then we're going to get rated. Yes, Tull, you should troll Metal Gear Solid. I think that would be a good usage of your talents, such as they are. By the way, in case you're wondering, this doesn't count as a no music area because there's going to be music literally in one zone. Or if I go to the right, there will be music, so... Speaking of which, let's go ahead and do a cutscene while we wait for those poll results to come in. Whoops, that's not even close to what I wanted. So this is a cool cutscene. Let's just say they don't call it the Sand Sea for no reason.
So, where exactly is Wraithwall's tomb?
Far to the west. We must first cross the Yogir Yensa, and beyond that, the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb. An expanse of desert larger still than all of Delmasca.
What do you think?
We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
Well, it looks like we'll be actually using a party of Ash, Bosch, and Balthier, which doesn't surprise me at all since they are the main characters. That's also the party I already have set up, so I suppose that works. We've got one more straw poll to set up here, guys, so give me a moment. Here's how it works, right? You guys will have a choice. Should we do an armor one? No, I'll decide armor. We'll do weapons, though, okay? Here's the thing.
Pick out armor.
Hang on. So we've got one-handed swords, spears, which are two-handed, two-handed swords, axes. I'm not doing those. I'm not doing those. Daggers and polearms. Right? Those are the weapons that I'm willing to work with, and you guys will get to pick which one we do. And again, the three most popular choices will be equipped by the main characters, and we'll go ahead and set them up. So what do we got here? Sword, axe, two-handed sword.
Polearm.
Spear. Polearm.
Dagger.
Dagger. I think that's it, actually. Dagger. Polearm, axe. But we're not using that. We're not using that. Oh, I guess there's also katana, because that's its own type, isn't it?
A katana is...
Yep, right there.
A one-handed sword.
No, it's right there. It's a different type for the purposes of the game. And...
Or two-handed sword, depending on your style.
And we'll go ahead and link this for everyone to vote. As usual, the top three will be the ones I use. It's linked in both Twitch and in Thing about 30 seconds ago.
Hi, Tabrin. Hi, K. Is K K or is K a different K?
No, that's K.
It's KK?
Mm-hmm. But not KKKK.
I'm glad it's not KKK.
KKKKK.
KKK?
Yeah, they're different than the KKK. They're the KKKKK.
Ah.
They're a lot less serious about what they believe in, let's put it that way. Speaking of which, while we're here... okay.
This one has far more realistic outfits, but he has, like, little peg feet.
I actually really like most of the outfits for not the main characters in this game. Although I actually, all three of these are the three characters whose outfits I like the most of the three characters. Go figure. But anyways. But I like most of the outfits for the other guys.
Thank you. I'm excited.
Yes, she gets new books to read. I will not see her for weeks. Oh wow, Katana's
You mean you will not see me for a couple of days?
weeks!
Hi, Panda.
She's a really slow reader, so, you know, she's kinda...
am not.
We'll use both here as our leader.
Nico.
So we'll put this down here. Do I have self yet? I should, yeah. Okay, and now we do what I like to call be really boring. Find Anchor to silence. Anchor to poison. Activate or petrify. How are the votes doing? Have they moved yet?
Yes. Katana is by far and above in the lead.
Good lord. Well,
Everyone must have katanas.
well, no, it's going to be Katana, two-handed sword, and spear, which is hilarious because that's very close to my usual setup. This is actually my usual setup: two-handed sword, spear, and polearm.
Hi, Final.
Let's see, and I guess we'll go ahead and get some cure action going on, shall we?
Snarg, the sequel to Once, which is a 3 short story compilation. It's called Kissed, apparently, which are fairy tale retellings. And the second book in a series that the first book was called Cinder. I don't actually know what the series is called. I don't think she's given it a name yet.
Why wouldn't she name it? Very strange.
Apparently it is called The Lunar Chronicles.
And what else do I need? Oh yeah, I need a heal. Actually, no, we don't do heals on the main guy. Okay, one last refresh. And it looks like things haven't moved. We're doing... Oh, actually, Katana, Spear and Polearm are tied, which means you get to decide. The difference is Spear hits harder but is slower. So in other words... And this is like an MMO, so it's literally a swing timer, right? So... Like that, right? Polearm is much faster and can combo higher, but hits much less. Combo is multiple strikes.
I like polearm.
Okay, so we're gonna do Katana, two-handed sword,
Sword.
and the polearm, which is my normal, which is hilarious, like I said. Okay, so yeah, sure, we'll go ahead.
Sword.
Hang on,
Sword.
we'll never do sword.
Sword.
We will never do sword either, because we're not
Sword.
mega sword. Even though you probably don't get that. Do you get that?
I don't get it.
Damn it. So close to being all powerful. Okay, and then you will be...
I have to figure out what I'm doing for dinner.
What are you doing for dinner? Excuse me. Yeah. No, we're doing the Zodiac Spear. Actually, I guess we aren't doing this. No, we're doing the Zodiac Spear. Actually, people are still voting. I just noticed.
What are you still voting for? Didn't you hear me call the thingy?
Are you trying to eat me?
Yes. You will be my dinner.
Okay. He'll be the 80%, and she'll be... Actually, 70% is usually what I leave that as.
Yeah, that's right, Snarg. For Cinder. And it really interesting concept pulling off of Cinderella. A really, really well done retelling that it's without going into it.
There we go.
You know, without the hint that it was Cinderella based off of the name Cinder, I wouldn't have actually known it was Cinderella.
Nice, dear.
I mean, there's a teaser toward the end of book 1 that kind of clues you into she loses her cyborg leg.
No! But does the other one fit?
She doesn't have another one.
Does it fit? Does the shoe fit?
No, it's actually hers from a child, and they're programmed correctly. That's how.
Ah, gotcha.
They're cyborgs.
Okay,
Programmed so that your body doesn't kill it.
Well, let's see what his spear animation looks like. Actually, I suppose we'll see what several people's animations look like. Katana. Do I even have a katana right now? Actually. And two-handed sword, which I'm almost positive she doesn't have any.
Sword. Broadsword.
Hang on. We gotta do something really quick. Wrong thing. You. I don't think I have nearest yet, Kay. I could be wrong, but I'm probably not. Damn it, Kings. Why are you lagging? Why, Kings? Why? Don't ask me to lower quality in FF12, damn it. I don't want to do it.
I refuse.
I mean, I could, but I just really don't want to.
Where are you obtaining spears?
Actually, I'm obtaining the ability to equip spears. See, like, for example, I can equip those 2 spears with that one, and those 2 with that one. But this one's really good. All I can get is that spear with that one. Make sense?
No.
Oh. Well, then I must headbutt you.
So did they say thank you for me fixing your head?
Actually, no, I don't think anybody noticed the hair.
Really?
Yeah. Nobody noticed. It's weird. Especially not Permeus.
Have any of them noticed my hair?
I did. Instantly.
You don't count.
I do, damn too.
I asked you what you thought of it. That does not count.
I think I'm observant enough to have told you had your hair differences anyways.
I told you I was changing my hair before I left.
There was also that
You
fact.
totally wouldn't have noticed if I hadn't informed you
I
before.
totally would have, and you know it.
I'm currently reading A Beauty and the Beast redone.
My Beauty and the Beast.
Because it's the first one.
Ah. You should read an Aladdin redone.
They did an Aladdin retelling.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
That one's a pretty common one to do.
Okay, so that's spear. There's katana, and there's greatsword. Did I get greatsword 1? Yeah, I did. Okay, so all I'm missing is nothing.
Polearm!
Well, no, because they decided no polearm, so...
But I voted 2, which means polearm and spear are tied again.
That's true, but now we need another tiebreaker, then. Might as well unlock katana on everyone else while we're here.
My hair looks normal.
I don't think you did, Bandit. I think you lied to me. Now, Final Cloud definitely didn't notice. Excuse me. By the way, if you think this is boring, try to figure out what this was doing. What doing this was like, rather. You hear that? Dye your tips black. Don't dye your tips black.
No. That would be a pain in the arse, considering how short my hair is.
True.
Although my hair was black whenever I started. If that helps you figure out what all has been done to it, it was both longer and far darker.
Hey, Sean.
Hi, Sean. So have you uploaded any of my videos?
I haven't uploaded anything, no. Mine or yours. I know, dear. I have failed you, as usual.
I want to go see what katana swingies look like.
Well, hang on. We got... And where's both here? He's already got everything. Okay, so that's everything. Okay.
Swingy, swingy.
Okay, so he's got a spear. We'll give him... Crap, I did this wrong, didn't I? Did I really? Yes. Oh my god. Hang on. I forgot Bosch was the other character, not Fran, for some reason. Hang on. Yeah, the funny thing is, I don't think I have any greatswords or katanas yet. I'm almost positive I don't, actually. Although I could get some... Actually, if I backtracked right now, could I go get some? No, because that's pretty much on the other side of the continent, isn't it?
Sludge, there is a reddish tint to my hair. I actually dyed my hair red. And this is what color it turned.
I like to call it the color of awesome, personally. Just like the color of my hair is very awesome right now.
Don't worry, guys. I'm honestly not holding it against you if you can't tell that my hair is different.
She's lying. She hates you forever.
I'll even move it around so you can actually see that there's red in it. Like, look, there's that. It's on the side. It's red. When it's wet, it looked purple. It was really funny.
Yeah. Okay, now we're actually set up. So he's got a spear. We'll give him nothing.
Swords. Give him a swords.
And we'll give her nothing, because we don't have anything else yet.
Okay.
No, I know what we're gonna do.
Go attack something.
We're gonna go and see if we can buy 2 more spears. And we'll see what the spear animation looks like on everyone.
I do it.
A teamination.
I would be happy to. I actually... no, I am currently out of my loose leaf Earl Grey. I have some bagged Earl Grey, but that's just not nearly as much fun.
Whoops, wrong button. Where's the spear? Where's the spear? Oh, there it is. 2 more spears, please. Thank you. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Trying to be helpful, God, dude. Come on. Okay, let's see what everyone's spear animations look like.
Go smack something.
We're also pretending we're dragoons today.
Jump smash.
Yeah, dragoons are pretty awesome. You missed most of the games that actually.
I can
dragoon,
totally see me doing that.
What, being a dragoon?
Yeah, can't you?
No.
Like not like.
I'm sorry, but no, I can't. Why are you hitting me so hard?
You laughed at me before you let me finish.
All right, finish.
I don't remember what I was going to say now. Doing runny jumpy things with the spear and then going.
I can see you doing that.
Okay.
All right, here it is. Spear animations, go! Okay, that was kind of boring.
Okay, send somebody else forward.
And that also counts as a kill.
Somebody else forward. Both of theirs look stupid.
Well, one of us has to use a spear, because that was what was voted for. So
We'll make one of the background peoples use a spear.
you mean of these 3? Let's go ahead and see it in a little bit more combat here, because these are just one thing at a time. Let's go fight like 30 things at a time.
Ah. Fleeing?
Yep.
You're fleeing.
Yeah, it makes it so we don't auto-attack. See? I'll just stand here and he'll be like, hey, I'm going to attack you, but we're not going to attack back. And then we just go over here. Then we can kite, see? The
So
tooth!
you're just gonna grab their...
Well, 2 is as much as I'm going to get. I'm going to make
White girl.
Ash. I'm going to make
White
Ash
girl.
the spear.
The white one. Because she does the spinny thing that I always liked and I never would be able to figure out how to do.
So, for now, use... Oh, I don't know. Like anything I can give you that isn't total crap.
The king falls down. Your internet can't be down. You're talking to us on the internet. That's what the chatty thing is. It's internet.
Or is it? It is. I'm messing with you. Yeah, fine. Use a sword. Whatever.
Sword.
I want
Make
that.
the other person use the broadsword.
Broadsword.
Yeah, you have a broadsword.
Oh, wait. She's actually supposed to use that. Broadsword, which is worse in every way than my dagger.
So?
Okay. Just because you want me to be as horrible as possible. Oh, God. No, and then eat my arm. Yeah, by the way, never equip the
Sword.
manufactured nethicite unless you know what you're doing.
What's a manufactured nethicite?
Well, it halves all the elemental damage there. You see all the elements?
Yeah.
But it also makes you permanently silenced. It also has a few other changes to your stats that's not obvious. It's more a story
So
thing.
you
You
use
actually
it
lose
on
it later
someone
on.
who
Like I said, you lose it
not
later on.
actually doing magics.
Yes. Which means you don't use it. Because everyone should be doing magics. Healing magic, specifically. Okay. No! Yeah, we'll go with that. And then you can have another battle harness. No, battle harness. There we go. Okay. One more thing to set up, guys. I swear we're almost
Why
done.
is gum bad for society, Tal? Gum is yummy and chewy, and you can blow it in bubbles.
Okay, we need to decide which one of these has heavy armor, medium armor, and light armor.
The guy should have heavy armor.
There's 2 guys.
The manly-looking guy should have heavy armor.
Okay, so Bosch, we can make him heavy. That'll also probably make him greatsword. Because I'm pretty sure he has a pretty cool
Ash
greatsword
should
animation.
have... She's female. She should have light armor.
Okay. You heard it from her, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't say that. Alright.
What? I don't want to be hampered by wearing stuff that's heavy.
In that case, let's see. Cotton... 5... Gotta figure out which one is the best for her. Looks like it's that one.
I have no clue what you're talking about with an infamous second son.
It's a new game that just came out pretty recently, I believe.
Ah. That would explain why I don't know what it is. I need to go figure out what I'm doing for dinner because I don't think I want to cook.
Okay.
Michael's not coming home.
Okay. Focus. Look. I love you, sis.
I love you too.
Okay. I just had a weird thought that I might have been muted this whole time and I forgot to unmute. And I'm like, crap, have I been talking to the air this whole time?
No, you've been talking to me.
Well, yes, but you know what I mean.
I don't count. Hi, Omni. At Zan. Hi, Zan. As opposed to at Archie and Gaia. Hi, Zan.
Exactly. I'm supposed to tell you hi from them. Okay,
Sorry,
right.
Omni. It just struck me as funny, and I don't have a filter.
8, 10, 6. I wish these were kind of organized. We'll go to that. And that. I believe. Yep, there we go. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys. We'll leave this area soon. We don't have any cheats on at all right now because I was filling out the license grid. At this point I could turn cheats on, but hell with that. That would get us loot. We don't want loot. We want to kill things. In one shot. This is what happens when you don't have the loot cheat on, by the way. Hey, I killed something! In fact, we're up to a 6 chain. Oh, I got a succulent fruit. It's common drop. Whoa, and an earthstone. It's. By the way, the reason the whole loot table thing is so nice is in FF12, every enemy has the potential of anywhere from 1 to 10 different drops, all of which can vary in terms of how rare they are, which makes chaining actually fundamentally required, because the actual chance of getting some of the super rares without chains boosting the chance of drop rates is actually effectively 0. Like, not 1 in 256. Far more rare than that. I think it is Undead Elvis, at least so far. Maybe it'll go up during the weekend, I don't know. But we're still pretty low on views right now. Yeah, we're damn low.
A construct to draw oil from the ground. Abandoned many years now, it seems.
Did Dalmaskins build this?
No, the Rosarians. Their empire lies far to the west, ever at war with Arcadia. Heedless of the kingdoms caught in their midst. Dalmasca, Nabrodia, Landis.
'Tis the small craft's fate to watch the list of the galleons and pray for light winds.
Vosla,
Where the hell you
why are
been?
you here?
Imagine my surprise when upon my return to Bogerba, I find both you and the Lady Ash have vanished. I thought you above consorting with sky pirates.
Balthier is a man worthy of our trust, and it was the Lady Ash's decision. I am content to lend my arm. As I could not when Rasla died, when her throne was taken. Never again. I will defend her this time.
You walked the Knight's path. The Lady Ash?
We should leave this place.
Let me guess. Sandstorm?
Something far worse.
Annoying
I see.
creatures.
So the Dawn Shard does lie in King Wraithwall's tomb. The Marquis sympathizes with your plight, yet the Empire perches as a carrion bird on his shoulder. He can keep whispers of your abduction silent for only so long.
Yes. Tell me, Vossler, what have you accomplished?
We leave at once. This is Urutan Yensa territory, and they are unfond of visitors.
By the way, Wraith, it's not just you. The voice acting in 12 is probably the best voice acting that Square Enix has ever put out. Overall. Do you mind if I borrow that book for a second?
Where's this book?
No, that would defeat the point, because the question is what are you reading?
Oh, I am reading Kiss. It is the second book by Cameron Doki. Never heard of her.
Say who?
Yeah, I've never heard of her. Other than the
Looks
fact
like
that
we've
she
attracted the
wrote
wrong sort of attention.
Once, which
Let's quit
is
this place while we still
one
can.
of my
Move.
favorite books that I've read in the
Vossler.
last several years.
Have you found a means to restore
that what he
Dalmasca?
looks like
First,
in
we
heavy
must
armor.
claim the Dawn Shard.
He needs
It
to
all
not
begins
wear
with
heavy
that.
armor.
Well, that's
He
not
looks
our character.
retarded.
That's
oh,
Boston.
okay. I'm much happier that that is not our character. But anyway, both of the books are 3 parts, 3 short stories per book, retellings of very classic fairy tales. So this one has in it Belle, which is Beauty and the Beast, Sunlight, and Shadow, which I don't know what it is. Hold on. I have no clue which one that is. The blurb on it does not help me figure it out.
Sorry.
And then the other one, which is Winter's Child, which should be easy for you to figure out if you've read your fairy tales.
Winter's Child. Oh, I know.
What is it?
I'm trying to think of the thing that would be least like that thing. Lion King.
Yes!
Okay, Winter's Child.
No, there's actually a fairy tale about the Snow Queen.
Yeah, I actually am aware of that. I don't know what it's called, though, admittedly.
I don't remember what I think it might be called the Snow Queen. But yeah,
Not Snow White.
It's a retelling of that. If you want, I can go hunt up my other one and tell you what 3 were in it. But it is very, very... Her first book was very, very good. I was quite pleased with it. So when I saw that she'd come out with a sequel, I guess you could call it, I was extremely happy.
So, in answer to the questions, first of all, the sound quality is low because all the sound bites had to be compressed in order to make them basically work with the hardware constraints they had with the PS2 era. Second of all, the reason that this whole place is god dang, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yep, damn it. The reason this whole place is abandoned, and indeed the way it is in general, is because the Rosarian Kingdom had originally decided to go ahead and expand their territory into this area to obtain the vast oil riches which lie underneath the sands. In fact, actually, if I could show it off just a little bit here. You see where we are? We're pretty much well, for all intents and purposes, we are on the borders of, or actually in, Rosarian territory as of this point. Pretty much at the border between Dalmasca and Rosaria. Now, the thing that I find interesting about this is the fact that they actually had a place to drill oil, which means that they use oil, which means that they don't purely use mist-based things for their power. At least Rosaria doesn't. We see, however, that Arcadia uses mist-powered things for virtually every single one of their fundamental facets of their society, but that might be because of the recent innovations thanks to Dr. Sid. So... just food for thought. I have only theories about that. I just think it's fascinating that they do actually drill for oil in this game, or at least Rosaria does. It also brings into question the possibility of maybe Rosaria doesn't actually have the raw military prowess that Arcadia does, but does have greater capacity for wide-scale construction. After all, this place is not small, and think about the amount of oil that a rigging this huge would be able to draw up. By the way, the reason they abandoned it was because between the Sand Sea itself and the Yensa, who constantly attacked because they claimed this is their territory, they decided that it was too much. It was literally too expensive to maintain for its worth, which also says something in its own right, because it might be that oil is not that valuable. Perhaps they simply have an absolute plethora of it in Rosaria. As the kill counter rises here. What? That's not how that works. Oh crap, it's an elemental. I might not be able to kill this.
Why not?
because those are super enemies. And just to give you a point, those things have 48,000 health, and I hit for about 500 right now. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and just change my mind and not bother, because they're gonna crush me if I try to fight them.
What are you doing?
Running. We run!
Well, then what did you come here for?
To run!
That doesn't make any sense.
The only thing I came here for was to run. Flee! Now the good thing about elementals is the fact that you'll notice they're yellow mobs, and if you played any MMO ever, you know what a yellow mob means. The thing about that is if I were to cast any magic at all, they would stop being yellow mobs and immediately turn into super death red mobs. In fact, it activates a new AI routine in their cycles, so...
So you have to drag the enemies away.
Well, no, it means don't frickin' cast around the elementals, that's what it means. Oof. Now, by the way, that goes for enemies, too, which can be funny if you set it up right. One of the enemies is like, oh, cast fire on you, and then the elemental sees it and it's like, ah! And then the enemy just gets extinguished.
You still get the exp?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, we're up to 163 at the moment.
I really like this. I'm in chapter 6. I was reading it while I was...
I'll say, why did you just skip ahead, sis? And then she explained everything, and then I understood everything. By the way, every 10 your chain levels, in order to get the truly rare stuff, you need really, really, really high chains. Which can be fun to set up, admittedly. Chaining in areas like this is easy, but the thing about chains is chains also affect bosses, so if you kill a certain number of enemy types that actually are of the same type as the boss you're about to kill, then you don't kill anything, and that's important, because if you kill anything else, you'll break the chain, so you don't have you have to kill nothing at all.
Magus.
What?
This is book 3.
Okay, I don't understand the significance.
I don't have book 2.
You get
I
to
have
spoil
book 1,
everything!
and I have book 3.
Congrats. You're gonna go get book 2.
I looked, it wasn't there.
Oh, that sucks.
I didn't realize that this was... I thought this was book 2, but I looked for...
What the hell was I in the middle of saying?
Scarlet is apparently...
Ah, right.
2.
The point is, as soon as you kill something that isn't part of the same enemy type, it kills the chain. So if you want to get something that's a boss type of a pen, so you kill 50 billion pens until you chain up onto this thing, and then you accidentally kill a coin, your chain is completely killed, so when you go to kill a boss, it's just one kill. So it's an interesting little system. Fun to do, though. Ugh. I'm sorry, sis.
I'm annoyed. And my skirt does what it loves to do and ride up.
I'm sorry about that as well. I will destroy it.
No, then I would be here in my underwear.
I'll destroy it later.
I figured you would have that response.
Sure, what's up?
You're talking to a bunny.
Actually, it's a Moogle. Koopo, Koopo, Koopo.
Oh, now it looks like a Moogle. You're cute.
Yep, I like Moogles. Of course, everyone likes Moogles. God, your hand feels cold. In a good way, but it's just weird.
Your scalp feels oily.
Well, I did put some of that, I can't remember the name of it on it. The moisturizing aftershave thing that you told me about.
Girl.
And the chain was broken, as you can see. Alright, right, I was supposed to start doing this for 5 minutes, and then my sister started picking on me. So we'll start the counter now. Every sentence that I will now be speaking will be ending with the word Koopo. Koopo.
You had already said the word Koopo.
Well, yeah, but I was saying that as part of the sentence I was saying Koopo.
Ah. So what you're telling me is you have to say Koopo in addition to saying Koopo.
Well, no, I have to say Koopo anytime I'm going to be ending a sentence, regardless of what the last sentence in that, or last word in that sentence is. Koopo. I could also say Koopo, but that actually hurts my throat to do that over a long period of time, so you're just going to hear me saying my standard Koopo within my standard voice. Koopo. This is the Archie and Gaia voice of Koopo-ness. This is the Archie and Gaia Moogle, I should actually rephrase that as. Koopo.
Hey.
Yes, Koopo?
Thingy.
Koopo.
double thingy. Hugs.
What the? Ah! Kupo! I am very Kupo for Kupo Nuts, Kupo.
Kupo.
Just call me... what would be my Kupo, or my Moogle name, Kupo? No, I need a better name, Moogle name than Kupo. I need a Moogle name that's indicative of how incredibly frickin' stupid I am. I mean, Kupo-y I am, Kupo. I like how we're here murdering all these people we're here to help, and then we go ahead and kill the thing we're here to help them for, Kupo. There, we helped you with your problem, Kupo. Now we're gonna kill you, Kupo. No, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call myself... Let me think about this, Kupo. Oh, that's so obvious. I shall call myself the Kupo King. Kupo. Actually, it's kind of funny because I don't really have a lot of lore to explain for this area other than the thoughts and process of the whole oil thing I already mentioned with regards to Rosaria. Kupo. I am going totally the wrong way, Kupo. Yes, Evil Paul. I already finished and beat all of FF11 within 3 seconds, Kupo. I guess I could also call myself Kupo and Jaya. Kupo. You say that, Absol, but if you're paying attention, what we are actually doing from this point on, and indeed up until the actual point at which we are seeking power, is we are in fact seeking power, Kupo. What we found in the sewers was, when man first began to use fire, not as a sacred object, but as a weapon of war, it angered a great spirit of flame, and this appearing among us as a stallion cloaked in searing fire, its body of a heat impossible to measure. When, every once in a rare while, the Garum Scythe waterway fills with a thick fog, it is said that the firemane is galloping its waves and channels its fiery rage, boiling the waters into steam. Kupo. Okay, if you have any questions about the Old Republic, just go watch my The Old Republic video, and I think that summarizes it well. Kupo. King falls down. I actually don't understand what you're talking about. Would you care to clarify, Kupo? The truth is, Absol, if you pay attention to a lot of the background lore of this game, you find out that just about every single living person who dies in this game under anywhere near unusual circumstances or negative circumstances turns into something terrible. And I mean all of them. It's actually kind of horrifying when you really think about it because, you know, pretty much no matter how you die within the setting of FF12, you're almost guaranteed to be some kind of horrible undead or horrible spirit or horrible fire thing or God knows what else. There's a lot of possibilities and all of them are bad. Kupo. By the way, let me just go on record to say that the one and only really truly good thing about Tor, in my opinion, is the fact that the story is actually quite good, and the setting building is really good too. But of course, BioWare, I hate to say this, but BioWare doesn't really get credit for that the way they probably should, because it's kind of the only thing they're really good at, and always have been really good at. Kupo. Yeah, Joaquimo, it's actually very similar to the Unsent system in 10. It's just, instead of just becoming, you know, a specific type of spirit that uses pyreflies, blah, 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 there's just all sorts of things that can happen to you. In fact, let's just go ahead and look at a few, Kupo. So we have the basics of ghosts, which actually are, you know, pretty standard in most settings, Kupo. Then we have zombies, which are specifically people who died in combat, Kupo. Then we have skeletons who actually died but were weighed down by the burdens of their life, usually greed or some kind of negative emotion, Kupo. We have the Skull Defenders, who are actually warriors who are so bloodthirsty they keep killing people even in death, Kupo. And there's quite a few others, but basically every single form of spirit or skeleton, or in some cases abominations, is in some way or another something that was left behind or died in some kind of in specific circumstance that created this type of creature. And since this is the last one, since the timer just ran out because the donation was for 5 minutes of Kupo, I'd just like to say Kupopo. Omni, yes and no is the answer to that question. It is partially a reference, but it's also something that they threw in because they really wanted to give a hint as to what they were doing next. And by that time, they'd already started working on FF10, and they knew they wanted a very tropical feel to it. If anyone was wondering, somebody donated for me to end all of my sentences with Kupo for 5 minutes, which was what I was doing there. Also, Rally Kupo! Just for fun. Oh, yeah, Kings Fall Down. I know what you're talking about, but that's pretty standard for most 3D games of any sort, especially of a more modern type, so it's the kind of thing that I don't even notice anymore, to be completely honest with you. Honestly, Mean Panda, that would have taken more than $5, sorry. No offense to the gentleman who donated. Yeah, they actually, it's kind of cool, Absol, because they usually talk about how, you know, this particular brand of this particular breed of this creature has come about because of these circumstances, you know, stuff like that. It's nice little touches, and I like them. Yes, Selimir, this came out very close to the end of the PS2 era. It's one of the reasons why the PS2 has such a hard time running it, actually. And why they had to dumb it down just to play it on the PS2. That count would have gotten really high, Casual, especially with doing all the optional stuff. Koopa. So there's a part coming up which is... It's actually not for a little bit, but it's the part at which I usually go ahead and do virtually all of the optional hunts, usually when I'm playing this game. And that's the part at which you get Trema, wow. Larsa as your guest party member. There's two reasons. First of all, having a guest party member makes doing the hunts significantly easier, just having the fourth party member in general. Second of all, Larsa has literally an infinite supply of high potions, which makes him a very good backup healer for a lot of those hunts. So any of you playing this game, without any kind of artificial new game plus, loot cheat, etc., I recommend that if as a good time to go ahead and go start doing the hunts. I have absolutely no idea, King. I'm not actually that experienced in cheating. I know, a shock, right? Yeah, by the way, it's possible to get into certain circumstances in this game where you're a little bit unbalanced, especially on the license board. The good news is exp and license points do share regardless of who the main characters are, so it's easier to balance out than in some games, but it can be interesting, especially if you don't know what you're doing with the license board. So some of you may remember that earlier I one-shot the mini-bosses with my fists. I don't know about you, I thought that was pretty awesome. Oh, I'm out of money. Hang on just a second, I was gonna say, what the hell? Why for, Lucas, if you don't mind my asking? Whoops, I didn't mean to sell that. Crap. Oh, I think I have enough. Yay! Just barely. Whoops, too far, too far. I'm mostly saving it for later, Omni. Although, as for why they designed her race like that, I actually have no information on that. I only have speculation. Okay. Oh yeah, so some people are like, what the hell? Why am I allowed to save here? It's because this boss is usually considered something of a wake-up boss, and arguably the first boss in the game as far as difficulty is concerned. So, yeah. Alright, let's do this. Kapopo. Koopatako. Patopato. Popatapitopacope. I like how his tome is literally just carved out of the canyon. It really speaks to the general sort of, for lack of a better term, arrogance and show-offiness of the Galtean. Let's call it the Galtean dynasty. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't like to save too often when playing these games, is because it just takes a while. It's the save card, it's not my PS2. I've rarely had trouble on this boss, but only because I was unprepared, which I suppose explains most bosses. Oh yeah, it's also the fact that it's in the frickin' air, so this is basically a magic fight, which can be really annoying if you haven't been taking care of your magic stats and making sure you get spells. Of course, why wouldn't I, Abs? Seriously. And like I said, they have different victory animations based on their weapons, for anybody who was just, wondering. Yes, it is King Falls Down. It's got a crap ton of space, which is good because it has a crap ton of save data on it. It's also been good all these years, which is nice, because if I lost that save data, I'd probably shoot myself. That includes, among other things, my 100% New Game Plus Final Fantasy X-2 run, my 100% FF10 run, and my 100% FF12 runs, all on that card. Never mind all the other PS2 games that are on there. The ancient device. Stairs.
Long ago, the gods granted their favor to King Wraithwall, who would oversee the subjugation of a vast territory spanning from Mordalia to Valendia. Here he forged the Galtean alliance. Though he is called the
Beard
Dynast King, upon establishing the alliance, he demonstrated compassion for his people and disdain for needless war. A philosophy passed on to his successors.
That's correct,
one that
King.
would bring
Which I don't
peace
have, of course.
and prosperity for hundreds of years to follow. It was during this time of peace that the city-states of Arcadia and Rosaria, each members of Wraithwall's alliance, took root and flourished. Wraithwall left 3 relics signifying descent from the Dynast King. Of these, the Midlight Shard was given to what would become House Nabradia, and the Dusk Shard to my ancestors, the founders of Dalmasca. The last of these relics was the Dawn Shard. It remained hidden here, known only to those of royal blood.
As though the Dynast King foresaw the very plight before us now.
Not quite.
None save descendants of the king are suffered within. If we attempt to enter without proof of such lineage...
There's no guarantee we'll make it out alive. Vicious beasts, fiendish traps, something like that.
Mm-hmm. But you must consider the prize. The Dawn Shard lies within, and Wraithwall's treasure.
And there was I, thinking this was going to be hard.
It's an irony that the treasure Wraithwall kept here in such a massive tomb with so many guards was in fact an incredibly valuable treasure. It's just one of those things that doesn't really have much of a monetary value attached to it. We're gonna go and get a safety save, and by which I mean a basic save, because I kind of want to show off something. You'll see what I mean in a moment. Every now and again... Where the hell you been, Bowman? I needed you earlier, man. It's okay. Hi. So, yeah, let's just say that I've told you before, during my Halloween video, last year, I believe, about how certain things horrify me, but it's usually the quiet things or the subtle things, the things you don't really think about. And, well... what's about to happen is something that genuinely horrifies me. I mean that without cause, without kidding. Yeah. Oh, it's not the X zone. We'll see how this works out. I'm kind of curious, actually, because I'm not really that good right now. Oh, nothing, Bowman. I just was trying to set up a really lengthy, complicated poll. 2 of them, actually, and I was hoping for your help in the matter, but I made it work. We're good. So that is the FF12 Demon Wall. In fact, specifically, that is the optional FF12 Demon Wall, which most people consider to be one of the harder optionals in this game because of the fact that you have to fight it here.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
Yeah, okay. We can kill it. I'm pretty sure. Despite X zone. Yes, Omni. Whoop. This is actually going to be close. Believe it or not. Did you seriously? Crap. Well, this is good because I kind of wanted to die on purpose, as weird as that sounds. Because I wanted to show off the thing that horrified me. And that's this. No blood, no gore, just crunch. God, every single time I see that, that just... Ugh, what a terrible way to go. Ugh. God, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Ugh, yeah, that's just terrible. Okay, now we're going to actually try to kill him, which means we're going to go ahead and do something different. Yeah, that's just... Oh, God, and it's so quiet. I think that's why it's so horrifying to me. There's no... There's no blood, there's no gore, there's no over-the-top thing, which would take away the horror factor for me. It's just... And then you see it from this perspective, and then you see it crunch into the wall. And that's it. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this slightly differently. With an actual strategy for success. I know, right? Actually, Boletaria, try to picture being there, and then just kind of waiting for you to slowly bleed out as you're sitting there impaled on the thing up against the wall, unable to move, really. Your entire existence is pain. Yeah. Yeah, Giacomo, that is pretty freaking terrifying. God. Okay, I'm gonna stop thinking about that. That's genuinely starting to disturb me. I just kind of wanted to show that off. I imagine most people would be like, "What? That's not terrifying at all. What's wrong with you, Arsh?" And I was right. I mean, Kay over there is like, "What? That's pathetic. I'd love to die that way." Shuryu, I have cheats because I happen to have a codebreaker that was given to me by my friend who actually gave me this PS2 for that matter, which had some cheats on it. In fact, it had 3 or 4, excuse me. That's the only way I have to cheat. I don't know any other methods, sorry. I really need to turn those cheats back on, speaking of which. Like, I really do. Because I'm broke. And we're about to go through an area which has some decent loot in it. But yeah, I have a cheat disc that came with it, a code breaker. I have no idea what the edition is. It doesn't even say on it because it's that old. It's probably why most of the more modern cheats wouldn't work on it, I imagine anyways. I don't dislike it casual. In fact, there's several of the songs I really like. I just think that it's incredibly atmospheric, which is its own category. It's really good at atmosphere. It's just not music I tend to listen to on its own. That being said, the Wester Sand, I believe, or Easter Sand, one of the desert themes is really good. Seeking Power is really good. The Esper Boss song is really, really good. I think that's it as far as songs I really enjoy. But that being said, there's a lot of songs that I do tend to listen to outside of that as well, which include pretty much all the town music, Arcadia, Rabanastra, Bujerba, etc. A save editor? See, the problem, Mean Panda, is it's actually not that easy, nor that simple. There's a lot of hex editing involved in doing it. Like, a lot of hex editing involved in doing it. Because you have to make sure that you have it set up in a specific way that it's still the key, your PS1 key, and your ID key, and like a third key, I don't even remember what it is, but your 3 keys are all still on and functional. And then, even then, sometimes it will disregard the save as corrupted, and sometimes it will disregard the save as not being your own and refuse to let you load or save after that point, etc., etc., etc. Bottom line, it's a pain in the ass, and it doesn't always work. Hang on, I've just remembered one thing, but I don't think I actually have it, and that's because I don't. Oh yeah, one of the forest themes, I forget which, but it's one of them I really like too. Alright, I'm gonna try killing this sucker one more time. I do want to kill him.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
I think they're awesome, 873, although I wouldn't call most of these games Final Fantasies per se, I just call them awesome games. Okay, who are you doing it to? Don't do it to Balthier. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we got this one. Once you're properly set up to actually get rid of status effects, you can do a lot better on a lot of things. This guy is a great example of that. By the way, I like how when the demon walls in this one die, they literally just return to the dust that they are made of. I just think that's a cool little tidbit. Giacomo, you'll forgive me, but I don't actually remember the offer off the top of my head, but in my defense, I'm really tired. I didn't actually get to take a nap like I was hoping to earlier. Hang on, I'm pulling up the thing right now that you sent me. As soon as I could get through all this spam. Would you like more viewers? Would you like more viewers? Would you like more viewers? Here we go. Ah, that's right. You wanted to do that thing. Okay, yes, I have actually thought about that. I really wish I knew how to verbally describe some of the things I would love to, you know, make happen, which is the only reason I'm hesitant about that. Also, I'm not sure that I'm really deserving of that, I guess is probably the best way I could put that. Oh, God. I don't even remember the reward for doing that, other than the fact that you get a reward for doing it, and screw that guy. It's not the first time I've killed him that early, but that was probably the easiest early kill I've had of him. Usually I have a completely specific strategy for him.
We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
I don't know what you're talking about, Solus. This is how I've always looked. So anyways, yeah, if the last boss was kind of to throw you off, this boss is actually way, way easier. I wouldn't even call this guy a boss. In fairness, one of the main reasons the last guy is so difficult is because he casts Blindga, and because he casts X-Zone. If it weren't for those two facts, he actually wouldn't be that difficult. Usually my strategy for the other guy is to go ahead and crush him with limit breaks pretty much right off the bat, before he has a chance to X-Zone anybody. And again, he actually disperses into sand, although it's kind of harder to see in this screen. God, that's so dark! Oh, you're talking about... Okay, I know what you're talking about, King. Sorry. I thought you were talking about the whole going back and talking to Mont Blanc, who gives you a reward for killing the first one. Oh, hell yeah, Solus. I love the crap out of 12. It's one of the reasons I'm kind of disappointed that I have the least viewers I've had this entire marathon for this, because I really enjoy this game a lot, and it's probably one of my favorite FFs to replay just for the enjoyment of it and the setting and the combat and all that fun stuff. Yeah, where was that thing? I don't even remember what using the Altar of Contemplation actually accomplishes. I think it like resets his time or makes him stop or something. I don't even remember. I usually just kill him. That guy is really easy compared to the first one. He has like a tenth the health in addition to everything else. Well, it's all good, Solus. I'm not complaining, I'm just confused because, you know, FF12 and I have very few viewers for this. Anyways, what the hell was I gonna say? So yeah, G Gamer over there asked what's my favorite FF. That's an easy question. My favorite FF is 6. Still love the crap out of that game. I'm actually looking forward to playing it again soon and trying to beat my speedrun time on it. I've got a few ideas that I had during the marathon I'm going to go ahead and implement.
Incredible. It wounds me to look on as they pillage so solemn a place.
Oh, shush.
Yet without help, you and I are as nothing. Is this not so? He thinks ever and always on his own profit.
Wrong.
Assure him of it and he shall remain true to our cause.
I do not share your majesty's trust.
Hang on, I just have to point this out because I love this, because this is Ashelia's early problem in a nutshell. I've already talked about this like 5 times, but she doesn't use her damn brain for like half the game. She just looks at the surface of a material and assumes, and so she assumes Vossler's loyal because he always has. She assumes Bosch isn't loyal because he always wasn't, or, you know, because of the surface. She assumes Balthier is just a thief, etc., etc., etc. She does lots of assuming, and she's wrong about all of it. But the main thing she really assumes that is terrible is the fact that she assumes that Rossler's ghost wants her to take vengeance for his loss and for the loss of Dalmasca and Abradia. Well, we already know just where that goes, don't we?
We will continue the...
Oh, sorry, one other thing. As I said, we don't know for absolute certainty when Vossler decided to go ahead and start working with the Arcadians, but it is absolutely without question that by the point in time he came here, he was in fact working for the Arcadians. The only thing that's in debate is how much before here he was. Like I said, I personally think he was before the game even started. You know, before the game was even playable, to put it more accurate.
Later. Now we should concern ourselves with finding the Dawn Shard. It sleeps in waiting, somewhere deep within.
How can you be certain?
I can hear its call.
That's not the shard calling. That's someone else, or something else. Actually, it's probably a little better way to put that. No, use the proper terminology, Absol, because fanboys, not fans. I agree, I think FF12 is very underrated. I'm not sure why it was so poorly received here in the States, because it was. But I'm one of those people who absolutely loves the crap out of this game. I love this game, I love replaying this game. I love going through and thinking about the lore and filling out the bestiary and figuring out new combos for my gambits. Sorry, I just enjoy this game a lot. It's like I said, it's one of my favorite FFs to replay, probably in my top 5 favorite FFs to replay. Hell, one of my favorite games in general to replay. Like I said, I was going to replay this recently, before the marathon even started. I had to stop myself. It's not like the game has its flaws, or doesn't have its flaws, excuse me. Vaughn is a flaw. And of course, the game isn't complete thing is a huge flaw. I'm sorry, it is. There's no denying that. What I wouldn't give for an actual completed FF12. Solus, do you like hope? Oh, Giacomo, that's incredible. By the way, I love the hell out of Dragon Quest VIII. I didn't actually play Magna Carta, I watched someone else play it. Wasn't that into that one. But, Dragon Quest VIII, hell yes. Whoops. Oh, man. Oh no, Absol. I mean, it'll be obvious if you haven't actually watched FF12 yet, or played it, or whatever. It'll be very obvious the point at which the game, they just kind of had to rush to the end game. There will be a point in time at which it'll be like, oh, hey, by the way, instead of constantly having lore, exposition, story happenings, or character development, we're just going to go through dungeon after dungeon after dungeon after dungeon, one cutscene, dungeon, 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 one cutscene, dungeon, dungeon, really, really awesome cutscene that was obviously developed before the game reached this point, and then the end of the game, which is, of course, the most disappointing last dungeon in the history of last dungeons. Even more than 10, too. And yes, of course I played FF13. And I'll be playing it again, soon-ish, probably on the weekend. Give or take. Well, Solus, as I've always said, there is absolutely nothing wrong with differing opinion, and I think it's actually cool that you like that character. He's just my second least favorite character in all of fiction, and I can't wait to spit all over him when we get to that game. But, sorry, you guys want my opinion, and that's what you're getting. So I apologize for all those who like that character that I'm going to be spewing bile at the entire time I'm playing the game. God, I hate that whiny bastard. No comment, gamer. But of course, that's because of my own rule. My favorite hope was the one in 13.3, where he had his emotions ripped out of him and turned into a robot, and also made younger, just because screw you. Actually, one of the things Yahtzee said made me laugh. If you just replace Bunavels of blah 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 in 13.3 with Square Enix, a lot of the story just kind of starts to come together, doesn't it? Hope had his emotions removed because Square Enix demanded it. Lightning was, brought into this task because Square Enix demanded it. The time travel skip thing that didn't actually matter for anything happened because, Square Enix demanded it, etc., etc., etc. Yes and no, Cashel. See, the problem was, I don't know if you're aware of this, but when after FF10... Okay, I haven't actually talked about this yet. So, in, okay, before they were making FF10, they already had the design documents that they had in mind for making 10, 11, and 12. They were actually already looking at 10, 11, and 12. And the intention, because Square Enix was trying under the leadership of the, at this point in time, recently promoted CEO Yoichi Wada, one of the stupidest people in the known universe, decided to go ahead and say, after FF10, every Final Fantasy from that point on will be a multiplayer game, and we want multiple MMOs out all at the same time because I am incredibly stupid and also squirrels are in my brain. Sorry, I got a little carried away there, but the point is that that was one of the things he was really pushing for. Now, the point I'm trying to make with that is FF11 and FF12 were both originally designed around the idea of being multiplayer games, and it wasn't until certain market stresses pushed them to make FF12 single-player again, and they decided to go ahead and start working on FF14 instead as the next MMO. And of course, Dragon Quest X. There we go. I would totally go for a banana split right now. I thought I already... Yeah, as much as I do defend Square Enix a little bit, only a little bit, Yoichi Wada personally made a lot of really dumb decisions when he was CEO. I could actually list several that he personally went out and said, blah, and then I just wanted to smack him in the face. And then he stepped down and they got so he retained some level of position and they got some other moron in charge. Whatever. Not like a CEO actually runs a company that well anyways. Or that much, I should say. God damn it, I already... Why didn't it work? Okay, I'm doing something wrong. Do I have to do the south one first? You know what? Tired of fighting things. There's another thing I actually like about 12. I don't feel like fighting things. Now, of course, it's not quite like, oh, what's it called? It's not quite like in, FF10-2, or FF10, or FF6, or 8, all of which had just plain the option to turn off encounter, but at the same time it does have both the advantage of being able to do it literally from the beginning of the game, and the disadvantage of the fact that you can still be hit as it's happening. Which is kind of a nice thing. Damn it, I don't want to kill you, you stupid bat. Actually, Clone 873, I talked about that when I started this thing, but the only... Well, how do I put this? The only thing we know for absolute fact about what happened for Matsuno is the fact that he had health issues. We don't know if they were related to his production of 12, we don't know if they were unrelated, we don't know anything about it whatsoever. Based, however, on the way the interviews went, it is actually my opinion that 12 itself was not directly responsible for thing. No, granted, it was a very stressful thing, so that probably wasn't helping, but I think he was having health issues regardless of working on 12, and working on 12 just exacerbated them. That's just my opinion. The only thing we know for a fact is that he had health issues and had to abandon development. Pretty early on in development, actually. Most people seem to skip over that factoid. But anyways, I just... yeah. Yeah, okay, fine. You all get to die. You get to die! You get to die! Or maybe just one of you. Yeah, by the way, if I haven't actually mentioned this yet, when I finish this game will be your last chance to change any of the donations for or against 13. However, as with 10-2, we will be going ahead and keeping the cutscene skip or go active throughout the duration. Which wish things... Excuse me, Solus. Unless you're talking about the incredibly stupid thing. Which is possible, my goodness. By the way, one other thing... You know what? I don't want to talk about 13 anymore. I instituted that rule for a frickin' reason. Ah, yes, Solus. Unfortunately. It's not the stupidest thing, but not something I'm really pleased with either. What are we at with FF13 anyways? Oh my god. $340 says we're going to play it, which doesn't bother me that much, but $141 says we're going to watch the cutscenes. Wow. You guys really want to watch those cutscenes, don't you? Actually, we'll not do this. Yes, Absol. There is literally a rule against talking about it because at every single point in this marathon, every single game I've been playing, people have been talking about 13, and I got sick of it. I'm sorry, I hate to sound harsh, but it's true. I just got sick and tired of people talking about 13 when I was playing FF1, and FF2, and FF3, and FF4, and FF5, and FF6, and finally I was like, guys, new rule. Shut up about it. You can talk about it all you want when I'm playing it. It's a long game. There's plenty of time to talk about it. But yeah, anyway, Solus, all I have to say about that is not fanon. That's all I have to say about it. Seriously. Not fanon. I don't even know if it's canon, I just don't give a damn. Possibly enjoying it, Loki. I'm sorry, that was mean. It's dark because we're in a tomb, duh. I don't know why it's so dark. I will release you from the torment of your life, little creatures. But no, that is seriously kind of the reason it's dark in here, is because of the whole, tomb thing. The hell? I just got a message from Twitter that's really weird. It's not a tweet, it's just a message from Twitter. Hang on a second. Why'd you kill that? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Favorite footstep sounds in the series? That's actually kind of a tough one, in all honesty. I like several of them, but given a choice, I'm probably going to go ahead and go with 9. I hate to pick that because it's kind of the obvious choice, but really, 9 just had really, really good footstep sounds. I like 12's too, though, in all honesty. 12 did some good stuff with its footstep sounds. Am I just... No, I'm in the right area, I think? Yeah, this is right, this is right. Yeah, when I actually get to 13, I expect all hell to break loose. Lots of trolls, lots of people talking about how much they hate it, lots of people defending it because how much they love it. Not talking about it anymore. Forbidden topic. We'll talk about Myst instead. Seriously, let's talk about Myst really quick. Okay, we're done talking about Myst. Actually, I actually already talked about Myst, but in summary, I just want to stress one thing. To this date, we actually don't know where the Myst comes from. We don't. You know, in FF7 we know what the live stream is and why it exists. In FF9 we know about the Myst in that section. You know, in FF10 we know about the Farplane. We actually have no idea where the Myst came from in FF12. It's one of the weirdest things, and you could argue it came from the Ocuria, but the curious thing about that is basically the only thing that we know about the Myst, other than its uses and the way that can be designed, is the fact that the Ocuria used it to great extent in solidified format in order to grant massive power to individuals, in order to use it to steer the history of man and people and all that fun stuff. Otherwise, we have no idea where Myst came from. No, Revenant Wings doesn't explain Myst. Nothing explains Myst. It's one of those things that has never been explained in Evil East to this day, so we still don't know what Myst is. And we may never at this point. I mean, I know what it is, just not where it came from.
Fog? Underground?
Not fog. Mist.
You can see the mist with your eyes?
Where it is thick enough, you may. The nether runs deep in this place.
So, is the mist dangerous?
Oh yeah.
Yes, but it is also an aid. A dense mist allows the working of powerful magics.
I'll keep that in mind. Can't count on Vaughn to keep track of these things. That's for sure.
Yep, he's sure a dumbass. Wait. I like pretty much all the voice acting in this game, but I gotta give special props, not just to the main ones, you know, Balthier and Dr. Sid being... Oh, and Ondor, all being really good ones. And Vane, the guy who did Vane did a really good job too. But I like a lot of the qualities they put to the voice. The woman who voiced Fran, who I don't actually think she's been in anything else I've ever heard of. I looked her up at one point in time. She does a really good job of getting across that vaguely pseudo-mystical sense in her abilities. Oh, by the way, let me just go and say one other thing here. One of the things I like about Myst is the fact that it's unexplained. I mean, we know what we can use it for. We know what we can do with it. But, that being said, 12's Myst is never really fully explained, and in case you're wondering why I like that, let me explain very simply. The Force was not made of midichlorians. I think that explains my opinion rather succinctly. Hello, ugly. This is the boss song I really like that I mentioned, by the way. I'm just doing this so you can hear the music. I feel bad for him. He's probably really frustrated over there. Okay. And he's dead. Sorry, Belias. Let's go ahead and talk about one thing in brief. The severe difference in the behavior between the Espers in 12 and the Lucavi in Tactics is never actually explained at all. So all we have to go off of is pure theory crafting based on what we know, which is basically nothing. So just about any theory you could put forth or postulate as to why they're so different in tactics for 12 is something any theory you put forward is basically equally viable as long as it fits the facts.
In vain glory they arose, shouting challenges at the gods, but prevail they did not. Their doom it was to walk the mist until time's end. A legend of the Nemo.
My family tells a story of the Dynast King and an Esper. The story goes that in his youth, the Dynast King defeated a mighty Gigas, for which the gods took heed of him. Thereafter, it was ever bound to him in thraldom.
So, all this time it's been here guarding the Dynast King's treasure?
Not so. The Esper is the Dynast King's treasure.
That's your treasure?
In this Esper we now command rests a power whose worth is beyond any measure.
Is that so? Call
Can I
me
have it?
old-fashioned, but I was hoping for a treasure whose worth we could measure.
So, this is probably a good time as any to answer Gamer's question. Yeah, I'd like to see more difficulty options in FF. In fact, not to put too fine of a point on it, but I think Bravely Default did it great. You can set your experience rate, your AP rate, your encounter rate, and the difficulty rate. Yes, make every RPG have that, ever. So, let's go ahead and talk about something that I haven't talked about yet. I agree, by the way, Kay. In fact, we'll talk about that in brief. It's almost positive that after this point... Okay. Australia, without question, as I mentioned before, wasn't really thinking about things in the long term, because she wasn't engaging her brain. She was focused on revenge, defeat the Empire, restore our thing. She was being naive, basically. She thought that if she took this and had proof of her lineage, she could proclaim herself queen, and she would win. And and granted, the political situation is tenuous, but given what's about to happen and given the military situation, there is no doubt whatsoever that she would just have gotten everyone curb stomped instead of actually, done any good. So, one of the things that always bugged me about that is she is so short-sighted that if not for the fact that Vossler sold us out and got the Empire here on the Leviathan, we would have been screwed after this, because she would have gone back and done all the stupid things. Belthier would have gone his own separate way, and she would have paid him off some sum of money, and blah 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 blah. And everything would have just gone to hell. But no. Thankfully, Vossler sold us out. Yeah, I know, right? One other thing I want to talk about is something that I feel this is a good time to talk about. We know that the world of Ivalice is best divided by ages. I'm not going to talk about the ones after 12 because, well, frankly, they don't matter for 12 at all. But one of the things we do know is there's two major eras that happened prior to the actual events of FF12. The first was the era of the Thousand-Year War. Now, this was the era in which the Ocuria had developed the Espers, and the Espers themselves had decided that they wanted to... Now, okay, actually, let me just rewind a little bit here. Let's make this clear. The Ocuria are not deities in any sense, shape, or form. They are just powerful beings. Well, I'm not even going to say they're powerful. They're just beings who utilize the mist with extreme precision. In other words, whether they're more technologically advanced or more magically advanced is almost immaterial, because the two are basically one and the same in this setting. Regardless, they have a great deal of control and mastery over the mist. Not that they generated it. In fact, I actually have a pet theory that they didn't generate it. They just rose to power because they were the ones who were most skilled at using it. Moving along. They went ahead and used the mist to actually create creatures. These are the Lucavi, or the Espers, or whatever the crap you want to call them. These creatures then pretty much immediately turned around and rebelled against them. And I mean immediately on a geopolitical scale, so it might have been decades or centuries. It doesn't actually matter. Regardless, they turned around and said, and that started the Thousand-Year War. Now, we don't actually know how long the Thousand-Year War lasted. It's called the Thousand-Year War specifically to emphasize how long it went on. At the end of it, the Ocuria were the winners. They went ahead and chained down all of the Espers with these very powerful chains that we, in this game, go around breaking. which of course means that that's probably the one real connection to Tacticus, because we free all the Espers in 12, which means they can go ahead and enact their plan millennia later as the Lucavi. But anyways, moving on. Immediately following that, the Ocuria decided that the best thing they could do, being the advanced and superior species they were, was to go ahead and take control of all the world. So they went ahead and established this absolute domination over everything. They were actually out and amongst the people and established a total dictatorship tyranny that was like, I will control this, and this, and this, and this, and everything whatsoever, and everything will constantly be taken care of by us, and you have absolutely nothing you can do whatsoever, and what? Okay, I'll be down in a moment. Thank you. Thingy. So, apparently I'm going to be pausing in a moment. So, where the hell was I? So they had the situation, and again, these are basically like each Ocuria was in charge of a certain region, and they took very, very personal control over the situation. We don't know why exactly, but for whatever reason, the Ocuria decided to stop doing that. They just kind of withdrew and went off to their own little area over here, and like, zzz. And the only thing they left behind was the Christ. They left behind the Christ, the Sun Christ specifically, which is basically just tons upon tons upon tons of mist. And I mean, we're talking a colossal amount of mist. We're talking enough to fill an entire ocean worth of mist, solidified into a single massive piece of crystal. And they left that behind, and they left, and society literally crumbled into barbarism and terribleness pretty much instantaneously, because in kind of a similar situation with FF10, these people had no idea what they were doing. And so things kind of went to hell, and then one human got the attention of the Ocuria. That was, of course, Wraithwall himself. He actually fought Belias, defeated him somehow, and as a result got the attention of the Ocuria. They decided, okay, we'll go ahead and use you as our agent. And so they gave Wraithwall several pieces of the Christ that I mentioned earlier, and guided and directed him, and kind of used him as a puppet leader to unite the world again under what they believed would be the correct rule. Now, that wasn't actually all that long ago, relatively speaking. Only, I forget the exact number, but it's like 4 centuries or something like that. He dies, the Galtean alliance kind of falls apart. Honestly, things have been pretty stable from then until now. It's only until about 50, I believe, years ago off the top of my head, that things started to go ahead and go wrong. That's because Rosaria and Arcades both started kind of doing this thing. In fact, by the way, fun little fact, from all the facts that we do know about the history, it's almost very, very sure that it was actually Rosaria who basically started that whole thing, not Arcades. Go figure, right? Anyways, so naturally the Ocuria think, we should go ahead and set up another puppet ruler instead. And I'll go ahead and talk about this freely and openly and spoilery as we go through, but that basically explains a lot of what's going on with Ash for this whole period of time, because they have decided that Ash, based off of her need for vengeance, will be one of the most easily manipulatable people they are interacting with, and therefore she is a perfect puppet ruler. It's not a compliment, Ash. Just saying. Okay, well, right, okay, so apparently I'm going to go ahead and grab some food. I'll be right back. And then all was laid unto burnination. I guess. And now, cutscene central!
What's wrong?
Your Majesty, we must go.
What?
This is one reason I say the Akiri are not super powerful or deific. They just have control over the mist, because all they do is they actually make a an image which is designed to reach out to people who have a specific desire to hurt the Empire, which is why the two people who really see it most are Ash, who is obsessed with revenge and re-establishing her empire, and Vaughn, who still hasn't let go of his hatred yet. Make sense?
You will be avenged.
I have a couple things to say, so I'm going to pause in my eating here. By the way, I'm having jalapeno pizza, for anybody wondering. Gotta say, I'm a spicy kind of guy. I also like the pepperoncinis that come with. Love pepperoncinis. Anyways. So, what's about to happen is really what I like to call the Judge Geese is stupid scene. But that being said, we do have to just explain Judge Geese, because this is the beginning of everything going wrong. I'll talk about Vane in a bit, because someone actually asked me a specific question while I was offline about Vane. I'll get to that in a minute. In case I forget it, everyone remind me of the whole Vane Palpatine thing. That'll remind me. But this is where everything goes wrong, because Geese decides on his own to go ahead and use the Leviathan's engine core to analyze the Dawn Shard, to try and figure out if they should to try and basically full his power for himself, because Geese is, a lot of people compare him to Tarkin in Star Wars, but I'm not sure that's really an apt analogy. But then again, I can't think of a better one, because Geese is not incredibly evil like, say, Borgin is, but he is incredibly power obsessed, and he wants very much to become the new Emperor. And given his position and given his relative power, all he would need is a little bit of a push to be able to take that position from Gramis, from the House Solidor. And he believes the Dawn Shard will give him that. The problem is, Well, let's just say that if you're going to toy with Cthulhu's workshop, you better know damn well what you're doing. And Geese doesn't. So he kind of gets what's coming to him. Anyway, turn off. Turn off! Actually, Sonic Doctor, I don't know if you're aware of this, but each summon has a specific trigger to make them do their final attack. They vary significantly between them, and none of them are the same. So it's not just a time-based thing. There are several ways to get their final summons. That being said, I kind of like it. But at the same time, I think it's a little bit too... it's too much strategy guidey. You know, you have to know. You have to have some kind of strategy guide or some kind of game effect or something to know exactly how to get those attacks off. So I kind of don't like it in that sense. That being said, I do kind of like the summon system in this game, even though I will literally only be doing it for the sake of showing off, because the summons is a good way to basically throw out a lot of power immediately. And it's a huge increase to your DPS, but not your DP resource, DPM, in other words. And so I almost never actually use summons in a proper playthrough. By the way, my favorite summon in this game is actually Zeromus, which probably doesn't surprise anybody. Now to remute myself. Oh. One other thing I know a lot of people don't actually think about. Why would the Empire go out of its way to develop Skystone that can actually fly over Yacht? Other than the obvious tactical advantage, there's a very, very simple and obvious reason for that. Rosaria is over there across Yacht territory. It's a place where they would never expect to actually be hit through. Now, they can know, of course, you can get to Rosaria over the ocean, or over this way, or over like this, but going straight over that, it basically opens up a whole new tactical field for Arcadia.
Such a tremendous honor to again be graced with your presence, Majesty. You left us with such great dispatch upon our last encounter that I must confess I had begun to worry that we may have given your Majesty some cause for offense.
Such a heartfelt display of remorse. Now what is it you want?
I want you to give me the Nethicite.
The Nethicite?
That is a base imitation. We seek Wraithwall's legacy, the ancient relics of the Dynast King. Deified Nethicite. Did you not tell them, Captain Azelus?
Majesty, he speaks of the Dawn Shard. That is the Nethicite.
Are you mad, Vossler?
If we are to save Dalmasca, we must accept the truth. I will fight this profitless battle no more.
Captain Azelus has struck a wise bargain. In return for the Dawn Shard, the Empire will permit Lady Ash to reclaim her throne, and the Kingdom of Dalmasca will be restored. Think on it. An entire kingdom for a stone. You must admit, 'tis more than a fair exchange.
And when all is said and done, your master will have another pet.
Lady Ash, let us take him for the people of Dalmasca. Your Majesty wallows in indecision on peril of their heads. And his shall be the first to fall.
Well, at least your sword is to the point.
To think the relics of the Dynast King were day-affected nethicite, Dr. Sid will be beside himself.
What did you say?
Captain Azulus, take them to Shiva. They should have leave to return to Rabanastre soon.
A couple things I want to explain there really quick. Some people don't understand, or rather misunderstand, why they're so willing to go ahead and give them all of their sovereignty and territory back in exchange for the stone. Most people think it's just because, well, once they have the stone, they'll have everything. Well, granted, getting the stone is very important, both to Vayne and to Cid and to Vana. But there's one other trick to it, and that's the fact that if... Remember everything I talked before about how difficult it is to run, to conquer territories? It is incredibly expensive to conquer territories. It is incredibly expensive to maintain... What's the word I'm looking for? Occupy. It is incredibly expensive to occupy. And I'm not just talking about money, in terms of people, in terms of unrest, in terms of loss of life. It is a difficult and terrible thing to do to maintain a province. It's actually, this is true in everything, and it's in fiction and in real life as well. So it is much, 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 much more preferred to go ahead and take a nation and make them basically a puppet state. Give them rule over their own people, which will placate the common people. Give their leaders rule over the people, which will placate the people who want to be in power, because they will have, they'll basically be having the power they want. They'll just be underneath your thumb, and have them ultimately be responsible to you, and go very well out of your way to not actually pull the strings too often, in other words, to maintain a gentle touch. Just occasional reminder to maintain that they actually have to have their own, freedom, sovereignty, that kind of a thing, when in fact they don't. They are actually ultimately a part of your empire, your domination, if you will. And that is much, much preferable. So this is kind of one of the things that, if you didn't know the secrets of the stone in Vana, this still is a move that makes perfect sense on Vayne's part. Now, actually, King follows up, well, they do have an army in Bujerba. It's a pathetic army. That's actually mentioned in the lore, too, if you recall. It's on terms of comparison from Bujerba to basically everywhere else, Bujerba's army is incredibly lackluster, and I doubt would accomplish anything. It's much, much easier to work through politics, through economics, and through resources and diplomacy, rather than to try and use military force, especially when you run a city of poofsters like that. Anyways, I wanted to pause now because this is basically the oh crap moment. You know what I'm talking about. Every FF has had an oh crap moment where it's like, okay, I'm with this, oh crap! FF10 had the one where we find out, oh my god, Sin is jacked! FF9 had the one, well, it had several actually, but I think Clara being destroyed was the first really big one in FF9, which is in Disc 2 no less, and so forth and so on. This is the oh crap moment for FF12.
I want you to assess its power.
Did our orders not specify that we return the stone for testing?
I will not chance returning with a stone that is yet unproven.
By the way, that is a carbuncle. Note the gem. And that's the Shiva. Well, a Shiva, excuse me. So yeah, Geese makes his big mistake. But it's funny. The only thing that was the mistake is he underestimated exactly what these
When
things
we
could
return
do.
to Dalmasca, we can announce that you are alive and well. I will then continue our negotiations with the Empire. I believe Lars has the key. He'll listen to us. We should trust him.
Who are you, Vossler, to talk of trust?
A son of Dalmasca.
By the way, I don't think Vossler is truly a traitor. Not in that sense of the word. By the way, I like how instantly the amount of mist increase is enough that she can sense it. Instantly!
Our assessment. Once we've connected the stone, the reaction should be easily measured.
Methods do not interest me, only results.
Actually, Absol, nobody knows what happened in Nabudis except for 3 people.
Fran? Such heat! The mist, it's burning!
Keep in mind also, she's in another ship entirely. She's not on the Leviathan.
This must be Deifacted Nethicite. The Count still climbs.
Ah, we found it at last. True Deifacted Nethicite. The power of the Dynast King in my hands. Blood alone does not an emperor make, Vayne.
What is this? Something's wrong.
You stand.
Nope.
Hold her down.
Ugh. Note she just literally ripped her manacles apart with her bare hands.
What's wrong with her?
I always knew Fran didn't take well to being tied up. I just never knew how much. How about you?
I like Fran's idea. Let's get out of here.
No farther! Sky Pirates, the future of Dalmasca will not be stolen.
Hang on, I gotta comment on something, because the thing is, Vossler is actually making the correct move here. I hate myself for saying it, but it is true. It is the realistic, fundamental way that they, you know, thinking with his mind, thinking down-to-earth way to actually deal with this situation that they're in. Because Dalmasca is completely and utterly screwed, and just about anyone should know that. Vossler probably knows that better than most do. His deal is the only way Dalmasca will be able to rebuild at all. Unless something, you know, miraculous were to happen, which, you know, shrug. That being said, I have to also comment on both Ashelia here, who is, I don't know, what's a good word for that? Naive, that's it, that's naive. Again, she's still not thinking about the head, she's just like, we must fight, no matter the cost, and not thinking about anything other than that general concept. And Bosch is willing to side with her because, you know, well, of reasons that are actually related to his character, which we won't talk about yet. And everyone else is just like, screw this. But again, I want to stress this. Vossler was correct in this decision. Really, he was.
Why do this, Bosch? This struggle is futile. You must know where it leads.
Not the first time, Bragman.
All too well.
Yep, he's already lost one kingdom to this kind of crap. Damn it, Kay. Too late. I just got your message just now.
Engine power falling rapidly. It's negative. Impossible.
Engine room, this is the bridge. Report.
What are they doing down there?
Happened?
The Nethicite's draining the ship's power.
Disengage it at once.
I want that
We're
number
trying
3
to
guy
get
to see
out.
us. Let me in.
Critical in 300. Cascade failure.
So, I mentioned earlier that Nabudis was destroyed by this. You're about to see exactly how Nabudis was destroyed. The equivalent of an entire nuke being set off in the middle of a city.
I've ever thought of Dalmasca first.
I know you do. I would ne'er gainsay your loyalty.
Look on what my haste has wrought. Did I act too quick? Or was your return too late? I can serve her no more. You must take up my charge.
Picture this going off in the middle of a city. Seriously, just picture it if you will.
This might get a little dicey.
The mist. It manifests now.
Is that what you call this?
And thus did everything burn.
What's that?
The only thing that was left was the Shiva in charge. We actually see the Shiva later on, so we know it survived to some extent or another, but yeah.
I think it's the Dawn Shard.
Oh, crap.
What are we waiting for?
God, look at the size of that blast radius. So, the destruction of the 8th Fleet completely overturns all of the firepower and all of the political balance that has been maintained up until now between Rosaria and Arcadia. And all the events that are about to happen as everything kind of unfolds and starts to go to hell is because of that one moment.
The dreadnought Leviathan is sunk. The 8th Fleet of the Arcadian Imperial Army lost. As word of the events in the yacht sounded throughout the Empire, quit I Bujeba, citing sudden malady. My true motive, to bring the various counter-imperial forces scattered throughout Ivalice together in unified resistance.
No, okay, I don't. Not really. I don't think he wanted to anyways.
By this time, Lady Ash had made her return to Rabanasta. She had not, however, made known her presence. Rather, she was content with keeping both her own whereabouts and those of the Dawn Shard concealed.
Holy crap, she used her brain!
Had she chosen then to go before her people, my error in announcing her suicide would be known, to the great detriment of my efforts to assemble a resistance. In such circumstance as the Lady Ash then found herself, even were she to proclaim Dalmasca restored, it would serve only to invite the Empire's wrath. Though Arcadia had lost her 8th Fleet, she remained, as ever, a military power with which to be reckoned.
And for all intents and purposes, that's the end of Chapter 1. Hey, Rogue Ranger. So now it's time for Vayne to go ahead and accelerate his plans. Quickly, I might add. Hey look, it's the Executor.
The Rosarian Empire assembles a vast host under guise of martial exercises. It is our belief they wait for the proper pretext, the sooner to make their strike against Arcadia.
The loss of Leviathan and her fleet at such a time comes as a most grievous blow. Were Rosaria to invade, the battle would be hard fought. Had Lord Vayne not deployed the fleet so capriciously, we would not now find ourselves in such perilous circumstance.
Lord Vane shall be made to answer for his actions. It is the will of the Senate. Excellency, though he be your son, justice must be served.
Yes, I do, Sonic Doctor.
A convenient thing, justice. And so I must now make a choice between my throne and my son.
A most lamentable situation for us all.
Oh? For Lord Vane, perhaps. Yet surely Lord Lauser will make for a fine emperor.
Lauser so adores his brother, and he is yet young.
But he will not remain young forever. Already he busies himself unraveling Lord Vane's tangled skein. Lord Larsa has found his role to play and pursues it with some enthusiasm.
Ah, yes. And who would set him at such tasks?
What matter? Lord Vane himself once saw his elder brothers brought to like justice, did he not? At your Excellency's behest, as I recall.
You may put yourself at ease, Lord Gramis. So long as the Senate watches over her, Arcadia's well-being will ever be ensured.
By your will, I shall bid Vane return to Arcades.
By the way, if it's not obvious, at this point in time, the Senate has done something that they haven't done in two generations. They've been taking power back over the Empire from the Emperor. Gramis at this point in time has almost no political power and almost no political backing. Some time has passed, Absol. Also, it's kind of hard to miss an explosion that size. She teleported.
So, it was the Dawn Shard that brought down the Imperial fleet.
You know your stuff.
Destructive power of such force. I've seen it once before. Lady Ash, you know of what I speak.
Nabudis.
The capital of Old Nebradia, Lord Rassler's fatherland. At the time of the invasion, a division of Imperials entered the city. There was a mighty explosion. Friend and foe died alike. Something was there. One of the Dynast King's relics. The Midlight Shard was in Nebradia.
Anyways, yeah, no, that was just a dream sequence.
Well, no
Sorry.
wonder they invaded.
That ridiculous war. The trap at the treaty signing. All this because Vane wanted power. He must not be allowed to claim the Nethicite. The Empire must never hold it.
Ash, Sonic Doctor.
Oh, they already do. The Dusk Shard, most likely the Midlight Shard too. Besides, can't they manufacture Nethicite now?
It's not the
Very
same.
well. Then the path set before us is clear. We'll use the Dawn Shard to fight them. Dalmasca does not forget kindness, nor ill deed done. With sword in hand, she aids her allies. Sword in hand, she lays to rest her foes.
Reference to Final Fantasy
This
Tactics.
Nethicite I hold must be my sword. I will avenge those who have died, and the Empire will know remorse.
Appropriate song for this scene. Hold up. I have to share something really quick. I can explain the dream sequence really easily and simply. Again, keep in mind that the Ocuria are not all powerful. They just know how to use the mist specifically. So they sent a dream to her of the area of Nabudis, of course, because why not? In order to, just kind of keep pushing her along the lines of you need to take this shard and use it. The problem is, again, they weren't specifically sending her the dream. They were sending the people who wanted to take their revenge against the Empire the dream. So in other words, that was actually a shared dream that she and Vaughn both had. I wish they'd talked about it a little bit more, but I feel like they didn't need to because the implications were there just fine.
You even know how to use it?
I do.
The Garif may know. The Garif people live by the old ways. Magicite lore is a part of their culture. They may hear it, the cry of the Nethicite's power, whispers of the stone's menace.
Dangerous though it be, what we need now is power. Should we declare Dalmasca free without the means to defend our claim, the Empire would crush us. You must take me to meet with the Garif.
They live beyond Osman Plain.
Not exactly close.
Compensation, is that what you want?
Straight to the point, aren't we? I like that. Compensation. How about the ring?
This is actually really significant, by the way.
Something else?
No one's forcing you.
This is Balthier trying to gauge how obsessed she is with this. After all, Balthier has a lot of personal experience with someone who is absolutely obsessed with power and with Nethicite. But she actually willingly gave up her wedding ring for it.
I'll give it back to you as soon as I find something more valuable.
What do you mean something more valuable?
Hard to say. I'll know when I find it. What is it you want, Vaughn? What are you looking for?
I'm sorry, Clone 873.
What am I looking for? I guess...
This scene is significant of the fact that Vaughn is completely freaking irrelevant. As he's been asked the question, everyone leaves, and he can't even answer it, and nobody cares if he answers it.
The Garif are said to dwell in Kirwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza Plains.
It is the rains now in Giza. The wadis will be swollen
Don't
with the
be
deluge.
silly, Lucas.
Passage may be difficult.
But those same waters may also lay open new routes to us.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know. But we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face.
Man cannot live by resolve alone, Princess.
I agree, by the way. Bosch would have been pretty cool and could have served in the same function that Vaughn did. Hey, Solus, this one's for you. Vaughn sucks! Oh, wait. Hang on, I should do it better. I am Vaughn Vossuckenberg! There we go. That's good. Right. I know what I'm doing. I'm not going this way, that's what I'm doing. So yeah, this is the point at which the game basically becomes a lot more open-ended. There's the main plot, but you don't have to do that, like at all. You can just leave it be for forever. And by the way, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to do some side stuff now. It's so weird walking so slow in this game. I know, Lucas. It's pretty obvious, really, in hindsight especially. So you defeat the Flan, so the Rabanastra Common Council sends me this. Presented in recognition of labors undertaken to lessen the dangers of the Garamscythe waterway. Defeated the Firemane. Awarded for the collection of samples to be used in study of certain intractable maladies. And the Mimic Queen. For proving that my dad, who was imprisoned in Nalbina, was innocent. Defeated a Demon Wall, the first Demon Wall, I believe. Presented in gratitude for laying open of new avenues of research into the past, the Society of Antiquaries. And the other Doom Wall. And same thing. Now I command an Esper. An epic tale embark I now to write of those whose deeds give voice to silent muse. I like that. I mentioned this earlier, but I wanted to show you what I meant and kind of voice act a few of those so you get the point. They actually have just tiny little tidbits of lore and flavor for a lot of the different events you can do in the game that benefit you, so it's pretty awesome. I agree, by the way, Giacomo. There's the side stuff isn't just go kill this and do that. That's what I like most about the hunts. There's always some kind of lore reason as to why you're hunting this creature. You learn a little bit about the setting, you learn a little bit about the people who want you to kill the creature, and you get some nice rewards for it, and it's fun. I love the side content in this game. I really do. By the way, Solus, in case it's not obvious, I'm just busting your chops. I'm sorry, dude. I love you, man. People keep guessing that Undead Elvis. Well, I don't want to say anything. The sad thing is there's so few songs in this game I can do the Adam West thing to. I mean, this one would just be like, Adam West, 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 West. You know, it doesn't really work quite as well. Alright, what's... Ah, yes, the wolf. So, once upon a time... once upon a time, I remember the very first time I played this game ever, and I of course loved the hunts. And so I'm like, oh yeah, let's do the next hunt. Thextera, you got it. Let's do it. Yeah! Let's go fight this wolf. Oh god, he's killing me! Oh god, why is he killing me? Why? And then I died. And then I tried to kill him and died, and tried to kill him and died, and I leveled and leveled and leveled and tried to kill him and died. This is the first time I realized exactly how different the hunts were in terms of difficulty to, the entire rest of the game. Because this was the second hunt, and it just kicked my ass. Granted, this was, again, right at the beginning of the game, so I was like level 6, but still. No. Huh? I don't remember who the petitioner is. Nicolas Cage? I actually don't know how to do Nicolas Cage. Bees? I don't know. I don't know how to overact that much, guys. Sorry. Oh yeah, by the way, there's also elite marks in addition to marks. So this is kind of cool because, again, just tiny little bits of lore and story. I'm going to go ahead and tell you what this guy's story is. He really, really wanted to put up, get a new shipment and get a new chunk of goods to sell. He put everything he had as collateral against it. The problem is he's worried because he thinks that this Thextera is going to attack his caravan as it's going through the Westersand. So he went ahead and put up a hunt willing to pay for someone to go ahead and take care of the Thextera so he could have his livelihood. I know, it's just a little thing, but I like that. I like the little details, the little tiny little pieces of this world that we see as we go to the hunts. It's probably the thing that really kept me doing the hunts. Not the difficulty, not the fun, both of those were enjoyable, but the fact that each time I was so excited to learn, okay, who's the petitioner of this next one, and what is it they want me to deal with, and why? And that's the important part. There was always a why. It was never just go kill 15 bears for absolutely no reason whatsoever. There was always a why, and I loved it. Also, bees. Bees, bees, bees. Adam West, bees. Kupo. The hell? By the way, we don't know how long it's been since the beginning of the game, but FF12 is probably one of the longest games, all things considered, in terms of time spent, because quite a few events happen, and they can happen over a fair amount of time, and we know it takes a while to travel in this game, so... I didn't say Nicolas Cage was a bad actor, I just said I don't know how to overact that much. Hey, Skadoom. Shoutouts. Of course I'll help you. After we kill Thextera. By the way, I know this is going to sound weird, but there's actually a movie I really like with Nicolas Cage in it. I'll give like 2 Kupo points to anybody who can actually guess which movie that is. I can only think of one movie I really like Nicolas Cage in. It's this one. Please tell me the game didn't just crash. Oh, thank God. I was so scared. I haven't saved in forever. It was just loading the opening cutscene. Whew. Alright, apparently I'm a vampire. Wasn't Ghost Rider 2, wasn't Kick-Ass, wasn't Bringing Out the Dead, wasn't Raising Arizona. Yeah, no hints at all. It was a movie I liked, and it's the only movie I liked by him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there you are. I knew you were around here somewhere. Wasn't actually, I guess I did like National Treasure. So I guess there were 2 movies I liked him in, but that doesn't count. That's not the one I was thinking of. No, Bragwin. I'm sorry. Not until I take over. Wasn't Gone in 60 Seconds, although that actually was decent. I'm not going to say I liked it, but it was decent. It was worth watching. Oh my God! Sledged guessed it. Sledged guessed it. Congrats, you get 2 Kupo points. Kupo! Kupo Kupo! Kupo! There you go, there's your points. Seriously, it was Con Air. I actually genuinely liked Con Air. I've actually rewatched Con Air more than once. That being said, National Treasure is a movie I enjoyed, but not as much as Con Air. And Con Air was the one I was originally thinking of. Yes, really. I actually liked Con Air. I really did. Now, that being said, I don't remember Nicolas Cage's role in Con Air that well. I mean that sincerely. I don't mean that as a you know, he sucked. No, I genuinely don't remember much of his character in Con Air. I just remember the rest of the movie. Especially, I'm incredibly creepy. The Moogling is still awesome. Apparently Drew guessed Con Air as well. Sorry, Drew, I didn't actually see you over there on Twitch. Yay! Peace, as they say. Really? Giacomo? Really? Cameron Poe? I don't even know that. Okay, let's go ahead and get the cactus. This is one of my favorite little things. Apparently, there's this one cactar, or cactoids as they're called in this one, who has really been stirring up trouble lately. That's all I'm going to say about that for now. But this is actually the beginning of a quest chain, believe it or not. You know what, just in honor of that, Sledged, I will now end my sentences with Kupo for the next 5 minutes just because of your Kupo points. Kupo. I don't know, Giacomo. Well, all I gotta say about that is there's several South Korean movies that are beyond description, is probably the way I would put that. And those movies are actually apparently... Oh no, I'm thinking of India, aren't I? It's India movies. Anyways, they're beyond description, and they're just... I got nothing. I got nothing. Kupo. Am I one of the only people who really likes Dwayne Johnson as an actor? I mean that sincerely. The only thing I've seen him in I didn't like, well, or rather, the only time I've seen him where I didn't like him was when he was in The Mummy 2, which barely counts. And The Scorpion King, I guess he was alright in. But everything else I've seen him in I've actually really enjoyed. Kupo. Yeah, by the way, I kind of agree on Dead Elvis. One of the things I liked so much about Expendables 2 mostly, and Expendables 1 kinda, was it was all the old action stars being just as over-the-top and cheesy like they were back in the 80s. And that was kind of the appeal of it. It wasn't even so good, bad it was good. It was just, yeah! Yeah! Just completely tongue-in-cheek over-the-top the whole time and loving it. And the enthusiasm for it made sure it didn't actually stay... you know, it never actually entered awkward territory. It was always just guys running around having tons of fun. Kupo. Oh, I agree, 873. Dwayne Johnson is extremely charismatic. One of the things I liked him most in, believe it or not, was actually Get Shorty 2. I don't even remember the proper name of it, but it's Get Shorty 2. That's not what it's called. Where he played a gay... hitman who really wanted to break into Hollywood and start dancing as a career. And you could tell he was just having a ball playing that role, and I loved it. Kupo. I love how they run, Kupo. Be Cool, that was the name of the movie. I love that. I actually really enjoyed that movie. Of course, I really like to Get Shorty as well, the first one, Kupo. I agree, Dro. That's exactly one of the things I liked as best about Expendables 2, was it didn't take itself seriously. It was just about having fun, which was what the Expendables should have been about, and hopefully what Expendables 3 will be about, Kupopo. By the way, a little teeny bit of lore here. The Cactar are basically, they're a sentient race in their own right, they just don't communicate much, and they have their own little society and civilization, and they basically follow the leadership of whoever has the flower, because the flower is the one who is born slightly different. It's basically how they determine hereditariness, for lack of a better way to put that. That being said, the one with the flower usually is one who's all about trying to disturb the status quo. But the fact is, most of these people don't actually think about why they were doing it. The reason they were doing it is because they wanted to go ahead and expand Cactar territory and power, and they knew that the way the humans do this was by attacking and conquering others. So they figured, you know, if they try to emulate that, they'll go ahead and get more territory and power, which of course is not what happens. Instead, hunts get called out, and then the Cactars get destroyed. A very classic sort of circle of life, food chain kind of situation. Kupo. Omni, all of the above. Except for 10 and 10-2 and 11 and 13 and a few others. Kupo. And there's the cactus flower. Kupo! Just for you, Bandit. Kupopo. Yes, Absol. It is, Kupo. King falls down. I guess I could. I think there's actually some hunts that take me that direction. Since this is the open, go wherever and do whatever you want section, I might go ahead and do that just to show it off. Even though I will be going through there later, so I'm not 100% sure if I should, Kupo. The main benefit of doing that quest is actually the flower itself. That'll come in later. Kupo. Omni? God, I don't know. I think we're gonna do something, Kupo. And by that I mean we're gonna have to go back to town to do it, but we're still doing it, Kupopo. Don't worry, Absol. We'll go ahead and take care of the Cactars. Well, at least I will. Nobody else will, but I'm called the Mario for a reason. Damn it. Kupo. I should have said Kupo instead of damn it, Kupo. By the way, Kupo, if you want another way to run through things without constantly holding down the run button, just turn everyone's gambits off, and then they won't auto-attack, Kupo. My Expendables Dream Team? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to really think about that, and I don't know. They've already gotten some of the really good ones, Kupo. I will. King falls down, Kupo. Give me a minute, Kupo. Gotta activate a few things first. Kupopo. I'm talking to this guy! Hey, Hurdy, what's up, Kupo? By the way, there's actually bulletin boards for the Huns in more places than just the Sand Sea. It's just generally where I usually get them from. That being said, they are pretty much all over the place. Kupo. That is true, Kay. I'm just pointing it out because if you don't feel like holding down R2 for a long period of time, which can actually happen, yeah. Yeah, I've heard about the all-lady Expendables film. I'm actually kind of excited for that idea. There's plenty of action stars. However, if the woman who plays Ripley, I can't think of the actress's name, but if she's not in it, I'm screaming bloody murder. She should be in that movie. Damn it. Did I save? Let's just make sure. By the way, the 2 minutes are up. Rally Kupo. Oh, I'm sorry. God. I'm gonna go ahead and pause in 2 hours, by the way, for the night. I hate to do that because I love playing this game. Sigourney Weaver! Yeah! But, that being said, I really, I haven't been sleeping well and I didn't get that nap earlier, so... I'm done with Kupoing, Bandit. I'm Kupoed out until someone else gets more Kupo points, and then I'll be more Kupoing. I can also do Rally Ho, or, I don't know, something else, but I'll be right back. Yes, you did, Kay. But seriously, Sigourney Weaver really should be in that. You know, it's a shame because the other woman I automatically thought of who should be in that is Jamie Lee Curtis, but she's not only quite old, but I'm not sure she could actually do that kind of a thing anymore. There's quite a few really awesome female action stars who should be in it, but I guess we'll find out in a bit. Linda Hamilton. There's the other one I was just thinking of. Terminator. God, yes. Especially in Terminator 2. Although, no. It can't just be Linda Hamilton. It has to be Linda and her sister, her twin sister. Both of them have to be in it. But to be properly demonstrative, I think they should go ahead and have both of them in it, but not mention the fact that there's actually that they're twins, and just have both of them show up randomly without explanation. Don't need X, don't need LP. There's the two cheats I normally use. Speed and items. I'm so hungry today. Weird. I don't even have any more cheats, King. Sorry. Yeah, Clone 873, a lot of the things they did with the effects in Terminator 2 and with the T-1000 duplicating her were actually just her twin. Well, I shouldn't say just. It was really well done, but yeah. I love this song. I'm just gonna let it play for a second. I like Mila Jovovich too. I just don't like the Resident Evil movies. I like the first Resident Evil movie. The second one was there, and then there was the third one. And then there was the fourth one. Yeah, I did, King. It's just I don't like emulating if I can avoid it for various reasons. I prefer actually having a controller. I'm just weird, you know. I don't know what to tell you. You never know, Final Cloud. The squirrels might mess everything up. Carrie-Anne Moss I could see, too. I haven't seen her in much other than that, though. I don't like my USB controller, King falls down. That's really what it boils down to. There we go, it's so much better. Yes. Okay. Whoops, right, you're over here. I kind of wish back when I actually had the codes for this game that I'd punched in another code. There was another code to return the speed back to normal speed by hitting R3. I didn't write it down, and that site doesn't exist anymore, and the codes that exist nowadays aren't actually valid because they're for later generations of the codebreaker, so yeah. Oh god, don't put Megan Fox in that. She is not an action hero, and she doesn't know how to act. And there's no enjoyment from watching her, I'm sorry. Dispute it if you'd like. And this one is... right, okay. One of the other things the hunts teach you is to really get a good idea for how to go around the areas and, you know, give you a good sense of the geography, you know what I mean? It's something that an MMO actually does do with the way the quests work. I mean, the very first time you walked into Stormwind, or into Arwick, or into... I can't remember the name of that city in EverQuest, but you know, the first time you walked in, you probably had no idea where you're going or what you're doing. But after a sufficient time of walking around, I bet you know that place inside and out. That is cool, King, admittedly. I wouldn't mind being able to just snap in the Worm Hero Blade, because I'm never getting that damn thing again. I'm sorry. I got it once, legit. Moving on. Yeah, it should be like right here. That's because it is. Claudia Black, yes, she should definitely be in it too. Yachiman, the only way that would work is they used like green screen and spliced effects to actually have him not just play, you know, one character, but have him actually playing like 20 different characters all at the same time. Which may be going overboard with that, I don't know. So the lore behind this one is actually pretty simple. This, whoops, wrong way. This is just a ghost that is left in here for reasons we'll go into in a minute. But it scared one of the children, and so one of the women down here, not his mother, not his sister, just a woman, said she'll take care of the problem and posted the bill. And by the way, I hate to admit this again, but the whole hunt bill system kind of motivated the original draft of what the guild was in my Primus setting. I'm glad you enjoy it, King. Really, I am. That actually sounds pretty amusing. The Michael Bay edition of the Expendables. Except they wouldn't be called the Expendables, they'd be the Michael Bayables or something like that. Where is it? There it is. So, this was a coalescent of a lingering regret, because this was actually someone who died and, let's just say this was a father who died in the construction of the Garam Scythe waterway some time ago, and he assumed that the child in question, the one who was frightened and the woman posted the bill for, was actually his son, and that's kind of why he was haunting him. And again, another example of the terrible fate that can await you if you die in FF12. And yes, by the way, that means that was a Sikh ghost. Okay. Oh, I agree, Kate. It's just, I want to hammer the point in because every single form of undead, and in some cases just monsters, is just someone who died under bad circumstances. Or normal circumstances. Or good circumstances. Yeah, it's not a pleasant place to die, I'll tell you what. This way, right? Yes and no, Solus. I'll admit the trailer sold me a bit because it actually got across the idea that the fact that these are nobodies who don't frickin' matter, which is pretty accurate for the Guardians of the Galaxy. Where are we going? Yeah, I don't want to think about what happened with Vane's ghost. Really, I don't. Yeah, I figured most people wouldn't actually notice, because most people don't pay attention to hair. It happens in real life, too, a lot. I'll be like, hey, what's up, hey, and they just won't notice anything, even though my hair's blue all of a sudden. Just totally like, yeah, whatever. How about them sports teams? Yeah. Wait, is Winter Soldier out already? I kind of stopped keeping track because I don't have the money to go see the movies. Wait, it's south, isn't it? Damn it. Wrong way. You know, I just realized I should have used the Moogling. I'm actually used to not using the Moogling. If that isn't obvious by the fact that I'm walking everywhere. By the way, it's kind of required that you do a whole lot of this hunt stuff in order to get to the really good hunts. In case you're wondering, the other reason I'm doing all these. Ah, crap. Hang on. Moogling, Moogling, Moogling. They're very sportsy, Steelers. And they do sports-related things, I think. I have no idea, Kay. There's a lot of potential, but they also got an actress I really hate to play Maleficent. Yachiman, would you stop trolling me? Yes, Absol. At this point in time, the Giza plains are always wet because of the story. After this, it'll start cycling through the weather cycles. And yes, I was interested in Star Wars 1313. I can't frickin' believe they just... Whatever, I don't want to get into it again. So... I wanted to show this off a bit, because this is the airship you can actually travel around in. I'm just kind of showing this off a bit here. There's quite a bit of people walking around. There's quite a few people you can talk to. Not as good of a view as there could be, but it's pretty good given the circumstance. Oh, by the way, yes, that's a glass bottom on the airship, which I think is frickin' awesome there. Tor was worth playing once for the story, and that's probably the best way I can summarize my feelings on it. Because my feelings on it are complicated. Go watch my video about it if you really want my full thoughts on it. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Please remain behind the railing at all times. Yeah, unlike Blue Gerba, if you fall off on the airship, you're gonna die. And also it's unarmed, which is also something that a lot of settings use, my own including. Well, several of mine, I should say. Okay, this is it. I just kind of wanted to show off the airship you can fly around in. It's kind of cool. There's a hunt on the airship, yeah. And there's the mini quest too, which I'm not going to be doing at the moment. You can just talk to all sorts of people who are just doing their own things. Let's see, I'll have a Bajerba, my good man. So yeah, nice little luxury transport liner here. So this is the little mini quest. It's between these two. Yes, Absol. But I already explained that earlier. I'm just going to leave that text up on the screen for you to absorb for a moment. Hey, Jonas. So, by the way, he is an Arcadian, I wouldn't call him a noble, but he's an upperclassman, upper caste, whatever you want to call it. And then that woman is from the lower class of Arcades, and she has managed to raise herself up to the point where she's working as a chief steward on an airship, which actually is a pretty good job, all things considered. And he wants to marry her because, well, because he's used to getting whatever he wants, and he has station. Why the hell would she say no to that? They also mention a few noble houses. Oh, by the way, there is a whole thing of noble houses, as there normally would be in most societies like that. Nothing else I really have to add to that. Also, I don't know how to sound that pretentious, K. Sorry. Okay, so that was Bujerba. Or rather, Rabanastra to Bujerba. So we need Bujerba to Nalbina. Nalbina to Rabanastra. Arcadia to Nalbina. Arcadia to Nabanastra. Or Bujerba, excuse me. 2, 3, 4. I'm missing 2. Where's the other airship port? I actually don't remember. And so this is, hang on, this is nothing. Rabanastra, awesome person. Yeah, well, whatever. I'll figure it out later. First, we're here to kill a hunt. Ah, Balfaheim, that's right. I didn't think there was a airship dock there. Apparently, I was wrong. May whatever god you believe in have mercy on your soul. This court stands adjourned. You're too far. But who is the real bad guy? Oh yeah, that reminds me. I promised forever ago I'd talk about what the paling is. See, the paling is a technology that projects direct magical power through the mist in something that is effectively an invulnerability field. There are certain things that can penetrate even a paling, but for the most part, nothing can. It's for all intents and purposes, invulnerable. The catch is maintaining one not only requires constant effort and an atrocious amount of power, but it can only be maintained for certain periods of time, even regardless of that. So a lot of cities have palings for defensive purposes, a lot of areas have palings to prevent monsters to get to them, and of course certain enemies can actually use the ability paling, which makes them frickin' invincible. And irritating. I know it's one of these guys. I think. Right. This guy? Oh, it is this guy, okay. So yeah, I mentioned that because Nidog has actually broken the device that actually maintains the paling in this area. Holy crap. Yeah, I honestly didn't remember that. Actually, Kay, that's not true, because there is a magic paling and a physical paling. Both in lore and in the enemies being dicks. Where am I going? I'm going to Nidog. Nidog. Where is Nidog? Let me see if I can remember. No. This way. Yeah, kind of like that, Yachman. For all intents and purposes, it is a shield. And again, they can be pierced in lore by sufficient amount of power or strength or simple time. Oh, there you are. Sid is complicated. I wouldn't call him a mad scientist, but he is definitely a brilliant scientist. Well, nitpicking aside, Kay, my statement remains true because what they're doing is erecting a paling, whether they call it that or not. Because I was mainly talking about the lore element, not the gameplay annoyance. Hey, Bragman, is that guy bugging you? You want me to take care of him? Wait, my knuckles aren't popping. That wasn't either. Okay, whatever. Sorry, Bragman, no knuckle pops. So again, just little tidbits, like the fact that they were unable to... Oh yeah, the Great Serpent Skein, which is also part of the same mini-quest that I mentioned with regards to the flower earlier. Where the hell am I going? I'm going there. Faster! Faster! Must go fast! Must go fast! Must go even faster. Yeah. There's actually a faster option than this, supposedly. I just don't have the code for it, obviously. Do not speak to me of the heretic. Alright. Fun fact, they actually got women to voice all the Akuria voices, and then they added a bit of a tonality change to them to make them sound more masculine. Just to kind of emphasize their otherworldly nature. Yeah, right. Also, they always speak in a particular rhyming pattern. Not rhyming, excuse me, but a particular syllabic pattern, which I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it's pretty consistent. You see it when you see them talk. Alright, next! Sorry, I hope I'm not boring you guys. I'm actually enjoying doing these like I always do, but... if you want me to do these off camera, I can do that. Aha! That being said, this is probably one of my favorite ones. Right here. I've talked about this in my rumination, so forgive me for the fact that I'm repeating myself, but this is still one of my favorites. There's several like this, but this one I always think about instantly when I think about why I like the hunts. Another hunt I really enjoy, by the way, is Carrot. if you've played this game, you probably know who I'm talking about. Telling you, Bragwin. Just call me, I'll take care of him. Yeah, I love hunting. I'm having tons of fun here and just chatting with you guys, but like I said, if you want me to move on, I can. So, okay, this is Cheryl, the guy who is like, he's an Imperial, and, okay, I'm just gonna voice act him. I can't do the Cockney accent, don't ask me to. Most days I stay in Rabanastra patrolling the shops and markets, but not long back I was dispatched to make a survey of the outlying desert. Except the hunt. Now then, where was I? Our orders led us through the Westersand and further west into the Sand Sea. We just arrived at the western edge of the Nam Yensa Sand Sea when we saw it in the sky, a wyvern lord. It didn't worry the others, but it certainly worried me. What if that worm were to attack Rabanastra, I thought. I informed the commander of my concerns. He dismissed it as a bad case of nerves, saying even if he did attack, the Watch would soon stop it. Most like the city would be safe, I'll give him that, but it doesn't mean there wouldn't be casualties. I may be Arcadian, but I care about Rabanastra. That's why I posted this bill against my own purse. It's got naught to do with the Empire. I want you to slay that Wyvern Lord for me. You damn right I will, Cheryl. By the way, nobody spoil the original concept for the Ocuria. I kind of want to talk about that myself. For anybody who doesn't actually know about it. Damn it, Absol, I literally just said that, and then you typed it. Ah, whatever. Whatever. Where am I going? Wyvern Lord, right, he's over here. Yeah. What? What's funny about that Solus is I always preferred the tower to the Orichalcum, personally. Or whatever the two-handed sword was. Oh yeah, I need to type this guy. Okay, sure. Coats at the fountain. Yeah. Blame Twitch. Until they instituted this artificial delay on all streams, it didn't exist. Like, this wasn't a problem. Whatever. Fine. Storehouse 5 and this. Of course I did, Final Cloud. I actually had a strategy guide and I still got lost on that damn place. No I didn't, Giacomo. I'm sorry. Let me... Yeah, I don't see anything else from you. I apologize if I missed questions, just like I just missed, Giacomo's there. I'm not trying to, guys, I swear. Yeah. Turn camera. You gotta drink my Dalmasca dry, made in Arcadia. Oops, this way. Hey, all I'm gonna say is Shiva in 8 was awesome. She was the least human looking she ever has been. And we don't talk about Mateus. Where the hell is Storehouse 5? I don't actually remember. I really don't. Anyone remember where Storehouse 5 is? King! King! And that's another mini-quest, because there's trillions of mini-quests in this game. You sure? I swore it did, Pretz. Or maybe it didn't, actually. I honestly don't remember. I just remember getting lost as crap in there my first time. By the waterway, alright. Too fast. to make it down here. Thanks, Kites. I appreciate it. Oh, there's no one else to talk to around here. Yes, I played Tactics Advanced too. No further comment. I'm looking for the person who, for the God, I don't have any words right now. There's a person I'm talking to about the Sandstorm. He's near Storehouse 5 in the Under area, and it's for the whole quest at the Westersand Gate in Rabanastra. Ah, gotcha, Giacomo. Well, I don't want to talk about the Acuria too much, but let's just say that they're very much not the prototype for the Fal'Cie. In fact, they're kind of their own thing, especially given their original design. I'll talk about them more later, though, I promise. Here it is! Okay, it's this guy. Right here. Found him. Found him. God, this quest, I swear. I might not actually finish this quest. Just because it's kind of a time consumer. And there's not a huge amount of awesome lore you can get from it. Not like the hunts are. Kingdom Hearts 3, which FF villains would I like to see as arena bosses? Kuja? Mateus, Cloud of Darkness, Ultimecius, Aromas, and Borgin. Not the FF12 Borgin, the FF2 Borgin. Seriously, I think it would be awesome, because he would have no HP and we'd crush him like a bug, and it would be hilarious. Also Kefka. And Sephiroth, again. And, Jecht. Yeah, I think that's it. Where am I going? Right. Okay, I know where I'm going. The Expendable. I like it, Drew. Drew? I'm not sure how to say that. I like it nonetheless. Oh, goodness. Yu Yevon would be OP. All he'd do is constantly take control of everything. If I had to erase one franchise from history, which would I save, FF or Zelda? Define erase from history, if you don't mind. Oh yeah, I would also like to see Cid. As in all of the Cids, but mostly the Cid from 12. Tony. Who are you? I am Tony, and I will end all life on Spira. Because that's what I do. Also, we would like to ensure that Pizza Fridays come back into our regular rotation of morale-boosting events. I'd go ahead and go with FF12 over Xenoblade, personally. But that's only because I haven't played Xenoblade yet. I own it. Just haven't played it yet. Yeah, wrong way. Damn it, I went the wrong frickin' way again. I did this last time, too. That's the problem with remembering the wrong, you know, having a good visual memory. When you go the wrong way once, you tend to remember going the wrong way the second time. I will, Casual, one of these days. I own it. Just time. All the Cids are included in Cid Zero Team Dissidia. Just call it that. I actually already answered that, Yachiman. All this place was a massive oil rig designed by Rosaria, which they were using to, well, do what you normally do with oil rigs, extract oil from underneath the desert. They abandoned it because it was simply too costly to maintain. I'm sorry, Clone873. I know you probably can't hear me, but peace, man. Also, V. Well, victory. Tiran Boletaria. One I was thinking about fleeing is if you maintain holding down R2 when you go through zone lines, it maintains the flee and you don't have to do the thing that re-establishes your flee status. Wait, no, not here. Somewhere around here. I swear I'm almost there, guys. Damn it, Bandit. No ice cream without me. I must have ice cream. By the way, some of the bigger cures actually bounce. In fact, that's the main difference between Curaga, which is a single target heal, and Curaja, which is an AoE heal. Just a fun little factoid there. It's one of the only games to do that, I think, actually. V for victory. Alright, I knew he was here. Thankfully, my memory has not abandoned me. Ah, crap. Oh, come on. I didn't have the teleport spot last I checked. It's actually why I went to Bujerba, too. One of the only things I don't like is I wish there was a camera option to be able to see the flying monsters a little bit better, you know? I really have to turn in order to actually see what I'm doing up here. Alright, Absol, here's what you should remember about Seymour. I am Seymour, and I am retarded. There you go. That's all you need to know about Seymour. Any questions? Then we're going to get the Wraithwall point while we're here, because I really should have it anyways. Get all the traps. Oh my god, it's true. I always knew the Centauri were the ones who were secretly responsible for all the things in our past, present, and future. I would totally cosplay Seymour, but not as a dare. Sorry. Not the daring kind of guy, I guess. Screw it, let's just go. Really, Bragwin? Why? You know what, that's a dumb question, never mind. Actually, King Falls Down, I haven't talked about that yet, but that is a good point. There's a weird system in the game that basically, since everything happens in real time, it assigns priority to certain types of actions, and so some spells have higher priority and some attacks have higher priority than others. In fact, some boss monsters, one of the reasons they're so difficult is because they actually have a higher priority than, you know, anything else, basically, and so they will automatically go first. No, really. Even if you do something to try and counteract that, your action will be stalled in favor of that. That is also one of the reasons why you can't stack heals. For example, if all three of us were to go ahead and be like, cure, two of them would get higher priority thanks to the assignment measure, and the other one would get stalled as a result of that. I don't respond to dares, guys, I'm sorry. There's nothing I would do for a dare. Whoop, actually. And by the way, I actually haven't cosplayed as anyone. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint. Wait, what time is it? Okay. Let's go get a few more hunts. Yeah. I will never do your dare, bandit. I would rather dare to not take your dare. But I'm not very daring, so I won't actually be taking your dare. Sorry. No, Absol, brother actually has hair. This is a good one to do right now because it has to be done during the rains, and the rains are pretty much set to on right now. Besides, everyone knows I'm actually cosplaying as someone who knocks. Except I'm not. I don't have near the ego problems that guy does. Sorry. Also not as smart as he is, so there's that too. You got it, Final Cloud, by which I mean no. That was Fawn's theme, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, if you couldn't tell, this man was kind of ghostly looking on approach to him. Hint, hint. Ah, crap. I forgot where he said where it is. Bridge. Okay. Well, let's see if we can find this sucker. Depends on how much they donate, Undead Elvis. Depends on how much they donate. Okay, bridge. Hey look, it's a woolly gator. The mouths always confuse me. That's their fate, their eyes inside their mouths there. Just kind of one of those weird little things, you know? Yeah. I would not want my eyes in my mouth, personally. Thanks. No, Undead Elvis. I know what you're thinking. And your evil schemes shall not bear portentous fruit. Holy moly. So you notice these guys have a lot more health. At this point in time was when I really started having issues doing the hunts, so I kind of had to stop them for a while until I got Larsa, and that's when I went and actually did a huge amount of the hunts. I know, Undead Elvis. I'd much rather you take care of that garbage than give me money. I appreciate the thought, though. Why, Kay? What's the point? I mean, look. Actually, that's not one of them, is it? Where's the... Meh, not like it matters. I don't actually remember where all the trees are, to be honest with you. Wow. Crocodile must die. After all, it ate his ring. Oh yeah, this is the other way to the Western Sand. By the way, another thing I like is there's different ways to go around. You never actually do it as part of the main plot, but you can get around many different ways other than just, you know, the primary routes, the obvious routes, I guess I should say. By the way, I'm intentionally triggering these in case you're wondering what the hell I'm doing. Just kind of a thing I do. Usually to show disdain for their pathetic traps. Oh god, it burns, get it off. Oil is one of those weird status effects I almost never set up as a gambit because you don't only really need it for like 1 or 2 sections of the entire game. Chocobo impression? I can't get my voice that high, sorry. Best I can do is go quack. Quack, quack, quack. 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 Hey look, an elemental. I'll take that as a compliment. I think. Come on. So yeah, you can return here during the dry and actually return the ring to the woman he was going to marry. Obviously we can't do that right now because we're kind of stuck in the wet right now, but yeah, I just thought I'd share. Oh, I see. So I got that one, got that one, got that one. Might as well get the others while we're here. No reason not to. That sucks, Fat Squeak. I'm sorry. I recommend starving yourself to death and then cutting out large chunks of yourself. I'm kidding, I really don't recommend doing that, since I've done both. It's not pleasant. I already got that one, so I need to go here and get that one. Actually, this should be the last one, I think. Right here. Because I got... Oh, nope, there's one more. My bad. Yeah, I didn't think so. Pretty sure I missed this one. We'll just go grab this real quick. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I can't actually do anything here, correct? I have to actually wait until I get the hunt out here. Or is there something out here right now? I genuinely don't remember. So if anybody could assist me on that piece of factoid, I would totally be awesomed by that information. Vodka and Ambien. Oh my god. I know someone who did that. she passed out so hard we had to set up some tongue depressors to make sure she kept breathing. I guess passed out isn't really the word at that point, is it? Ah, I can do something there. No. Anger and stress? Well, what I do is I lock it down deep inside and try to remember just how much I hate myself. It's very healthy. As far as exercise, I actually do a huge variety of stretches and exercises every day, believe it or not. I haven't been for the last 3 weeks during the marathon, which is part of why I've been so... But, yeah. I'm sorry, Fat Squeak. Although I noticed that that's like the second person so far who said, I got to this part of the game and then stopped playing. I'm starting to wonder. This is kind of a trend here. I can bed to King if you earn the right to it. Oh god, don't even joke about that, Absol. That's happened to me before. I think. No, that didn't happen to me. That happened to Gary, that's right. You need certain conditions for it. It sucked, that's all I remember. So this is a great place to hunt Silicon Tordoi. I'm not sure I can actually damage them yet, to be honest with you. Do I have Wither? Nope. Do I have anything at all? No, I really don't. I have patience, that's what I have. We got this, guys. Hang on. Let's reset here for real quick. Come back over. Okay, fine. Note to self. Get some freaking better weapons soon. Yes, Omni. This is pretty much the moment at which the game kind of opens up and you can do a lot of optional stuff. That's usually what I enjoy doing in this section, is just doing lots of optional stuff. See you around, Solus. The full victory. By the way, another thing I like about FF12 is AoEs are actually AoEs. Well, by that I mean, like, if I hit you with a spell that's supposed to hit your entire party, it won't actually just hit your entire party. I'll target that guy, and it'll hit everyone within 20 meters of that guy. You know, that kind of a thing. And I actually really like that. Now let's dodge that one. This is the only chest I'll open in the whole game. I don't even remember what that is, to be honest with you. I guess we can go ahead and kill this guy while I figured it out. Whoops. Ah, that's right. So yeah, this is actually a great place to farm these guys. Basically, you kind of need to get those turtle shells. I don't remember why. I just remember it's really useful for the bizarre pseudo-crafting thing, and I spent a long time here chaining these guys, trying to get those frickin' turtle shells. I'm not doing queer, unless you don't mind a really deep, masculine queer. Absol, I put them all onto spears because I needed to kill these guys, and my existing weapons are crap. In fact, let's go fix that weapon problem right now. Bowman, you have no idea how strong these guys are. Years of experience of carrying lots of crap within their thing is, oh god, this place. Yeah, thanks, King. I'll probably go and just leave this on my tabs here. Or when I do get there, because I will get there. Eventually. But actually, most people wanted me to go and do the hunts, especially since that way I can do Gilgamesh. And a few other cool hunts. I've already shown off a few. Actually, I'm not sure if I could go get the Zodiac Spear right now. I'm pretty sure I couldn't, because I'm pretty sure they don't let you go past Nalbina at this point in the game. I'm not 100% on that, but I know you can get the Zodiac Sphere quite early, but not this early. However, there is something I can do to go ahead and get some better weapons, which I'm going to do right now. In fact, we're even going to get a katana, which is one of the things that was requested. Katana, greatsword, and spear were the 3 weapons requested. And to get that, we must kill Osmone hares. Because they're super cute. And everything super cute must die. I'm kidding, of course. Let's just get out of here. I want to go this way, I think. Favorite hunt in 12? Other than the one I just did. Not the one I just did, but the Imperial Soldier one. There's actually quite a few I really like. Here they are. Oh, that's right, King. You're absolutely right. Well, damn it. I kind of want to do that, then. In fact, I really want to do that. First... No? I swore it was the werewolves that dropped that damn thing. Apparently I'm wrong. Well, whatever. If it's not the werewolves, it's probably... where are those guys? They're over here, aren't they? Yeah, Omni, I actually kind of have tier 2 weapons, or I guess, I'm sorry, tier 3 weapons. Hey look, chocobos. Let's go and kill some chocobos. Because they drop chocobo feathers, which are actually really useful for a lot of, crafting stuff. So, hands up, how many of you out there like the fact that the enemies, other than humanoids, don't drop gil, they drop items which you then sell, which is also part of the, other thing, whose name I can't remember, the crafting system, the bazaar system. I like it, personally, but I'm curious what you guys think. There we go. And we'll get one more for good measure. And we'll get one more, because why not? Okay, so she's gonna be our spear person. Katana! And you lied to me, King. You lied. Okay, let's see which one of these 2 guys will be the ones who end up using the katana. Probably Balthier, but then again, I have to see Greatsword too, and I don't even have one yet. No, they don't, Undead Elvis. They taste more like turkey. It's an alright animation. What do you do, Bosch? Bosch's is alright, too. I don't know. By the way, notice my damage just, like, quadrupled. Alright. King, I'm gonna go and ask you a favor. Could you do me a favor and figure out where exactly I have to go in the Western Sand to find the item in the Bonga's quest? Actually, Undead Elvis, there's a KFC thing where they sell pom-poms, except they're fried. As in the things that are on the Moogle's heads. I'll let you debate how horrifying that is. I guess that's kind of a preference thing. I kind of like Katana on Balthier. Admittedly. Yeah, the guy in the west of the place I was just at. Actually, I should probably go ahead and go forward and just use the teleport stone to go back and get it that way. Whoops, wrong way. God, is it sad that I do have a pretty good idea of where I'm going here just from pure visual reference? Just because I played this game so much. I mean, it's kind of weird when I think about it. Nah, I don't want to kill those. It's not really a lot of benefit to it. Just thinking. Although I can get the serpent thing, can I? Let's go ahead and get one of those. There we go. The serpent rod, that's what I wanted. Well, we could try it. Let's see what Ash looks like with a katana. Come on, pop out at me. So, there's actually friendly NPCs in certain areas. They're relevant for certain reasons, but not really relevant. It's only just for hidden stuff and for flavor. I just felt like sharing. Yeah, I think I like her spear better, personally. Especially since we need to have a spear, and I liked her spear the best of the three. What did I try, Final Club? Thank you, King. Ah. Oops. In case you were wondering, I went ahead and decided to go here to get this. Little island area to the left. No, is that what I'm talking about? Well, it's either that or that. So we'll try that and assume that's where it is. You know, it's funny, I really shouldn't have bothered with the level code. It's not like it frickin' matters other than the extra health. But, whatever. Yeah, I know, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just do the wind vein here. So yeah, I'm gonna assume it's that one, is the one you're talking about. So I don't want that, I want this. But you sent me a map with no labels. What do you want from me, man? No! There's nothing here! Seriously though, that's... actually, it's here, isn't it? No? I suppose I should turn everyone's gambits back on. Damn it, would you stop? Okay. Okay, screw this. I'm just looking at myself. Aha! Okay. In that case... Only Sauron does... Or Sauron, wow, did I just say that? Orin does that, Absol. You don't have a 24/7... I guess I shouldn't say anything. Living in the Midwest has taught me just how few people actually do 24/7, which is really weird because I'm actually from California, where everything is 24/7. You know, even places you wouldn't otherwise think are 24/7. There we go. Honestly, I don't think the characters in 12 fit for Dissidia as well as characters do from the other settings. That being said, if ignoring the ones you mentioned, I think Judge Drace would be awesome for Dissidia, and I mean that sincerely. I would also like to see a purely shield-based kind of fighter, which I think would be really cool. Okay, I'm like totally turned around because I was looking at chat. Okay, that's where I am. God, Arsh, pay attention. Yes, I do, King. Your words just made no sense to me, and the map you sent me had no label, so I'm just looking at it like, right. I'll just assume. Well. Oh, it's a cactoid. Poor little cactoid. I'll let him live. They got enough problems with us killing their people for tea, basically. It's okay, the tea is healing, so it's not like the tea's going to waste, but still, when you think about it, it's kind of messed. Yeah, I know, okay. I just wish they hadn't used Vaughn for that. They could have used any of them for that and it would have worked just as well. I'd have preferred Bosch, Ash, or Balthier, but whatever. Where am I going? I'm going this way. One of the things I like about FF12 is the implication that anyone can become powerful as long as they put the time into it. It's the old adventurer thing. Something you see a lot in, for example, Faerun. Of course, it's a very dangerous vocation and something you shouldn't do casually, but that being said, if you actually bother to put the time and effort into it, you can become just as strong as the party members here do. Now, granted, they have a couple things backing them up that make them stronger than your average adventurers, but still. No. Wrong area. No, yum, 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 yum. Basically, Absol. Still fits though when you think about it. Okay, come on. Around here somewhere. Yeah, I went too far. I think. Yeah, kind of like an FF2 or an FF7 actually is another good example. Although in FF7 there was another reason why you shouldn't do that, because materia usage actually literally is detrimental to your brain. Then again, FF8 is kind of the same thing. In FF8, using GFs is something that makes you powerful, but permanently destroys your memories. So a lot of FFs have that concept of, you know, you can become powerful without having to be special. You can just work your way up there. That is being said, you know, FF3 and FF5 both were pretty clear that if it wasn't for the fact that we were imbued by the crystals, we would have been just like any other Joes. Where the crap hell is this guy? I thought he was like right here or possibly over here, but he's not, and that's confusing. He's staring at you, Bandit. I don't remember some guy named Irving, sorry. Seriously, no idea what you're talking about. I've been using GFs a lot. Love the picture, though. Oh, he's right. God damn it. I'm gonna do a safety save really quick. Hojo and Dr. Sid join forces. Day 2, Dr. Sid stabs Hojo to death. Day 3, Hojo comes back thanks to Genova manipulations. Day 4, Hojo stabbed to death again. Sid didn't do science like Hojo did at all. I haven't really talked about Sid yet, because, you know, I'm trying to save up for when I talked about him later when we get to Draclore. Hojo stabs himself to death. You know what, I'm also in favor of that. I like how some areas the mini-map literally doesn't work, by the way. It's a nice little touch. They only use it in certain sections, too. Hello. Hi. By the way, you really shouldn't fight this guy at this point in time unless you're properly leveled, or at least set up with your equipment. Which is possible to do, but still. By the way, the whole AoE thing is another reason to split up your party when you're fighting bosses. Ensure that stuff hits as few of you as possible. I have no idea, Omni. Few hundred hours, maybe. There we go. Yes, that's right, it was actually made of sand. And it was kind of generating the sandstorm itself, which is actually kind of cool when you think about it. I've always liked the idea of a sand dragon. Hey Adam, I'm not. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can call this short, though, so much as non-existence. Undead Elvis, I've heard of that game. It's called Dissidia, and Dissidia Duodecim. And it is pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards going ahead and having Balthier be the katana guy so far. We'll debate it when I actually get a two-hander, which won't be too long from now, actually. Oh, right. And one more death. We're actually up to 310 already. In my opinion, Unalesca, then Hojo. Followed by a distant last of Kefka. Speaking of which, at 310, we've now surpassed FF3 in terms of encounters. You say that, Undead Elvis, but... well, I just personally disagree, and that's all I'm going to say on it. Then again, I play in Dissidia kind of weirdly, so I guess that's something. Wait, no, this actually isn't where I want to go, is it? This is where I want to go. I think? Oh, hang on, gotta get a revenge on the T-Rex. Yes, this is the same type of mob that was in the Esther Sand, for anybody who's wondering. And it's dead. Granted, while we're doing the hunts and stuff, we're doing a lot of running and just skipping mobs, but we won't be when we go through here for a quote-unquote real. So no worries. There will be plenty more times to break the 4-digit limit. Yes, I did, Duke Duel. Quite a lot, actually. Hey look, it's X-Death's place. Or, I mean... I forget what they call him here, but it's not X-Death, it's something weird. Exodus, that's what they call him here. There we go, got that. Yep, okay, fine. Screw you. By the way, this is where you get the Thief's Cuffs, and they're pretty much worth it. I usually make a point of going out here, not only to get that, but to get those, the double license points. This is actually the first point in the game you can get that, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is the first point in time you get the access to those. Oh, there's the blood sword. Whatever. Doesn't actually tell me anything I want, though, so whatever. Moving on. We're actually on a mission here, guys. Seriously, we're gonna go do one big thing, which I'm kind of showing off to anybody who's never done this. And then we're gonna go ahead and, you know, pause for the night so I can get some sleep. In fact, I should... No, I can't. Whatever. It can wait, it can wait. Chocobo! So this is how chocobo riding works in FF12. It's kinda weird. Yeah. By the way, this is actually how they managed the move faster code, and why it has no problem with you moving that fast is because the chocobos had the ability to move this fast, pretty much innately. See? This is actually the full speed, which is even faster than I've been going, if you're paying attention. Not at the moment, Duke Duel. Last one was about 2 years ago that I worked on. Okay, I'm actually kind of lost. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go here. Oh well, whatever. Screw it. Because they retranslated it properly, Absol, and then when they translated it improperly, it was called X with an X death, which was dumb. Okay, so... But yeah, chocobo riding is actually kind of crap. That's pretty much the only time you'll ever see me doing it right there. You need it to access a couple side areas for some side missions, but otherwise it's pretty much useless. Which would be funny, Undead, since, you know, Gilgamesh actually did recognize several people. In fact, a few of them recognized him. In fact, I think Vaughn recognized a Gilgamesh. I could be wrong about that. I know Zidane did, and Squall, I believe. But, yes, you do, Absol. I stand by my statement, King. Chocobos, useless, and also on the list. By the way, for anyone curious, you actually cannot reach Arcadia, the actual city, this early. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can't even reach the Fawn Coast this early. However, you can get to someplace else. And that's where we're going. I like this forest song, by the way. No, okay, I'm talking about something else. I know what you're talking about. None of them have any idea what's going on, which is funny because he recognized Bart's immediately. Possibly and no, respectively, Caladrius. I refuse to reinstall that game ever. So, doing that would involve reinstalling it, which I'm not doing. Damn it. Slightly lost, but not really. Just trying to remember how to get through here. Nope. Wrong way, wrong way. That doesn't seem right. Oh, right, I have to kill the bomb first, don't I? In order to get to the Necro Hall. That's right. Well, let's go and get the crystal point. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Yeah, okay, yeah. Poor guy. Hey look, it's Mom Bomb. So this is a fun fight, because he casts oil on your whole group, and if you're not actually prepared for that, that can pretty much destroy you, because oil really increases the fire damage you take. Like, by a lot. Oh yeah, he also casts Renew. Renew, if you're not aware, is a full heal. It's something Yzmat, under certain circumstances, can do, which is kind of on the irritating side. Come on. Got him. So, not only do I like the bomb designs, I like the bomb designs after they die, because they look like a frickin' bomb. Hey Goleth, what's up? You know, Absol, I'm not actually sure, to be honest with you. I've never actually done it myself. I've also only fought Yzmat once ever, so take that with a grain of salt. Right, no, I am going the right way. We're gonna get a safety save here because I'm actually a little bit worried about the Necrohall, to be honest with you. Since it is pretty much the super optional place. It's not the super optional place, because there's worse, but it's one of the worst places. Especially early on in the game. I'd say it's like the 6th, maybe 7th worst place, as far as difficulty. Well, I hate to say it, Goleth, but I'm going to be going to bed pretty soon. As soon as I get the spear, actually. I've been kind of sleep-deprived lately, I don't even... yeah, so... I apologize for that. But I'm going to get the spear first. So let's go and get some lore on the bombs, in this particular setting. There we go. Where were they? Oh, there it is, the King Bomb. See, it's funny because I thought there was something, but I wanted to check before I did it. Actually, the bombs were ancient enemies, or ancient weapons that were actually designed specifically to... Did I save? Yeah, I did. Designed specifically to go ahead and destroy things. I guess that sounds obvious, but what I mean by that is they were a strange combination of mist that was infused directly into explosives. And it's kind of one of those things that sounds like an incredibly bad idea when you think about it. Let's take this incredibly volatile energy that we only know so much about and infuse it directly into an explosive. But the result was the bombs. They would run around semi-sentient, semi-attacking, you know. They could home in, they could fly, they could separate and make others of themselves. But of course, their true purpose is the natural one, to come up on an enemy and then explode. Which is something they were very good at. Where am I? Oops, I think I went the wrong way. By the way, I'm not a coward, but I'm totally a coward. Also, aliens. Somehow. Here we go. Yep, this is where I want to go. Okay. That's right. So, yeah, I have to actually take traps seriously. All of a sudden. Seriously. Because, yeah, everything's gonna start hurting from here on. This is why I did that safety save. In fact, we're probably not even gonna fight our way through here, to be honest with you. And you'll see why in a moment. Even at level 99, my gear is just so terrible that this place is going to rock the crap out of me. And I don't have good magics or techniques in order to keep restored either. I can't even deal with Doom right now, because I don't have remedies. This used to be a city, by the way.
This is all that remains of Nabudis. 2 years ago, it was destroyed utterly by a mysterious force. The work of the Midlight Shard.
This? In just 2 years? How?
As the Dawn Shard brought down the Leviathan and her fleet, a fell mist spilled forth. It is like the same thing happened here.
Thanks, King.
The Nethicite's mist has corrupted the life of this place. It is a necrohol overrun with beasts. We tread here on a fool's errand. We had best turn back.
And that is correct, Absol. Depending on what point in the story which you go through here, will change what it is they say when you enter. It's also true for when you actually enter the Deadlands or whatever it is that's past this area. Both of which are basically optional areas. I don't have float, do I? Okay, we're going to add a layer of protection just for this place. Because I'm a little worried about going through here. Yeah, this place can destroy you even if you're ready for it, too, because it's really easy to get overwhelmed by large amounts of enemies. And the enemies at the beginning tend to be worse than the enemies further in. At least in my experience. Notice how hard they're hitting, by the way. In fact, we're going to go ahead and just say screw it. We're going to go with my original strategy plan, which is going to die. Crap. Okay. So. I suppose I could go for the hidden merchant. I might not have enough money to actually do all his stuff, though. Okay, so Operation Flee. Seriously, I'm just going to run through here. I am nowhere near ready to deal with these things. This is actually where I went to level my very first time through this game. I actually tried to crush my way through here and fight these guys, you know, quote-unquote legit. Come on, come on, come on, come back, come back, come back, come back. Okay, where the hell am I? I'm not even on the map yet. Great. Okay, well, I know I need to go this way, and I need to be very careful to dodge traps. I want to go this way. This is all... I'm going purely off of memory here. I hope I'm going the right way, which I am. Thank God. Yay, now where am I? Okay, so I want to go that way now. Which means... No, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Come on, come on. This is kind of serious time. Oh, God, that was close. Kind of trying to get through here alive. There we go. Okay, I want to go... Do I have any, like, ethers at all? Sorta. Did everything? Okay. It's gonna be interesting. I want to go this way, and then this way, and then I want to go in here, and I want this chest, I think. Nope, wrong chest. By the way, never pick this up with the diamond armlet, because the diamond armlet changes the loot tables of things you pick up, and that kind of affects the zodiac sphere, so you won't actually get the zodiac sphere. Crap. I thought it was that one. I don't actually remember which one it is. Please get it quickly. Please. There it is. And... crap. Okay. I have to actually kill these if I'm going to do the merchant thing. Ended Elvis? Maybe, is the actual answer to that. Okay, run. Come on, come on. At least I'm hurting these guys at all. Actually, you know what? It occurs to me. Hey, would you equip the Zodiac Sphere, please? Thank you. Oh, dear God in heaven. Okay, I really don't want to die right now. Oh my God, I'm disabled. Okay, the merchant can wait. Need to recoup. I have to wait for disable to wear off. I don't have anything to counter disable right now that I'm aware of. There we go. Fortunately, disable doesn't actually last that long. Thank God. I would like slow to run off too. But whatever. Alright, where is this guy? Should be like right here. Oh, right, there's a hidden wall, isn't there? So it's like right here, maybe? Nope, okay. I'm just blind and deaf and dumb. Swore it was right here. Whatever.
Your best.
I do kind of want to do this while I'm here, so I don't have to come back to this place until I'm doing other things. I thought he was like right in that corner. I probably just have to actually kill the guys around there to access him. What do you want to bet? No, I'm staring at the map. That's the spot. Let me double check that. Yeah, that's the spot. Whatever, let's go ahead and fight our way up there. No, I don't actually remember who's here. I remember the bunny optional hunt is here. That's the only one I remember distinctly. Oh, right. I'm Balthier now for some reason. If Bio were on, I'd say Leroy Seymour just for him. Leroy Seymour. So you notice they're dying now. That's all because of her. She has the Zodiac Spear, so she's doing real damage now. Here, watch the difference. I'm hitting for 1,700. 16. 1,500. I should probably kill this guy before she gets here. Come on. There we go. That was 7,800 from her. Because, yeah, she hits way harder. That was 6,700. Did I seriously get a Maximilian in there? I wasn't looking at the loot. I don't actually pay attention that much. I should probably go ahead and equip that if it's true. Who's my heavy equipment guy? That's you. That was a Maximilian. Oh, sure. Did I get any decent helmets in here? No, didn't think I would. Although... I don't have any more. Well, I guess I don't have to buy Maximilians at least. That's nice. That'll be a good source of money, too. Okay, so supposedly... It's right here. In fact, I'm kind of staring at the picture here, and it's lying to me, I think. Because it's not right here. It is lying to me. And apparently Chaos is the one in Nubbities. My bad. Yeah, apparently I'm looking at the international version map, which would explain things. So, where I need to go is way back to the first room. I don't know, Bandit. As I've said before, I don't actually agree with that mentality in general. Never have. It's one of the reasons I tend to use the loot cheat when I replay this game, because loot cheat is freaking awesome. It removes a lot of the grind from the game. Often I just use the loot cheat and the speed cheat, which is pretty nice, actually. Come on, kill the babbles. Just one of them, man. Come on. It's not that hard. Seriously. There we go. Holy Crystal, Rune Blade, Nugget of Enshringerfrangervim. And of course, that's it. I don't remember why I used to chain those things, but I think it's for that Enshringerfrangervim thing. Now the enemies that are actually going to be a lot worse than the ones I was just fighting. Although at least with the Zodiac Sphere I should be able to kill my way through these. In fact, actually speaking of which, I'm going to do something here. Now that she's basically our primary damage dealer, I'm going to turn off that. I don't know, King. I really don't. You get those from Gilgamesh, Absol. The Genji stuff, I think. That's going off of memory, but I know what you're talking about. I haven't been selling stuff, and I don't actually have the list up of exactly what you can get from the bazaar at the moment. Although I'm about to sell some stuff, so Yes, this way. I probably should go ahead and kill. Rather than die. So don't do what I'm doing, people. Seriously, this is just death, what I'm doing here. God, I hate disable. More than anything else, I hate disable. It's nice, Kay. It really is. Honestly, just the loot cheat by itself, it just makes this game a lot more casual and easy to play. Well, not easy, just a lot more stress-free, I think is the way to put it. No more having to chain, no more having to specifically set up certain bosses in a certain way to make sure you get the drops, no more farming the crap out of things, just whoosh! And you'll get pretty much whatever you want, or whatever you need, I should say, just by going through. But yeah, I agree with Giacomo's theory, by the way. I've always thought that's actually what those guys were. I wasn't going to talk about it till I got there, but hey. Have I mentioned lately that I hate being disabled? But yeah, I'm gonna go with stress-free. It's not easier because it's just a time gate. It's just a lot more stress-free. Hello, I was wondering if you would show up. So, you remember farming these guys? I do. In case you're wondering why you farm these guys, it's for... well, it was actually for the Grimoire and the Soul of Thamasa. It's for the Souls of Thamasa, primarily. Oh, that sucks, King. Creepiest dungeon in an FF game? Oh, hell, I don't know. There's a lot of creepy dungeons in FF games. I'm gonna have to go with the... Yeah, I would too, Permeus. Just go through a dungeon, get all the loot, set it up. Ah, creepiest dungeon. I don't know. That's a tough one. I'd have to think about it. Yes, this is in fact where I want. A place that's not on the map. Yeah, I don't want that. I want... where is it? It's like... There we go. Hey, dude. So yeah, the Bacnomi have taken over this area. I haven't actually talked about the Bacnomi. They're kind of screwed up people. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's some money. They're a whole species of people. Hey, I got a shell shield in here too. Good lord. That... honestly, I don't have much lore to share about them. I'll go ahead and read their entry for you if you want, but I just don't have that much to share, I'm sorry. They're screwed up in the head, and they like settling in areas that are incredibly dangerous. They're incredibly violent people. They were displaced by the war that happened some time ago. That kind of a thing. Meh. Okay, so... what? Okay, this guy should sell more than ethers. In fact, doesn't this guy sell telekinesis? Or shouldn't he, I should say? Don't tell me I went all the way here just to buy some frickin' ethers. Yeah, he's supposed to sell the Maximilian, the Mage Power Shishak, the Demon Shield, the Ring of Renewal, which is what I really wanted, Ether's Scathe, and Telekinesis. Ugh. God, I went all the way for the... Well, at least I got the frickin' spear. Whatever, let's buy all this stuff. Why not? I can't believe that. And while I'm here, let's just sell everything here. I mean, say screw it. Yeah, I guess I don't actually have to. Well, we sure got nothing. We got the spear. That's what I really wanted. The funny part is, once you've gotten to the spear, getting out is pretty much the easy part. Whoops, wrong way, wrong way. All you have to do is survive getting out of the Necro Hall. Once you've survived getting out of the Necro Hall, you're good. I don't think I've... Yeah, I was trying not to do exactly that. Go, 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 go. There we go. We're good. Now, I do... one of the things I don't like about the Necro Hall, especially given how much I grinded in that frickin' place... Yeah, I know, okay, I was just thinking that. That's why I stopped selling stuff. Anyways... is the fact that the Necro Hall has really boring music. In my opinion, at least. I get that it's atmospheric and it really gets apart just how screwed up that whole place was, but still. Actually, I need to set this up differently. Well, yeah, that's true. I did get a Maximilian for Bosch. So that's nice. And when I said it's easy to get out of here, what I meant by that is demonstrable in a moment. Because I remember where I'm going. I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Wanted to be safe. What's funny is the entry on the vendor here doesn't even mention anything about him not selling things until a time gate is passed, which is hilarious. Whoops, wrong way, wrong way. Yes, wrong way. I know where I'm going. I don't need to look at that. Ta-da! Teleport crystal. So we made it halfway across the continent. In fact, just to get across how far we've gone here. We are up here. Now that may not seem like far, but pretty much past here, if you go past the Necro Hall, there's one other area up there, and if you go past Sleekwood, there's the Fawn Coast, the area whose name I forget, and then Arcadia. So we're basically 3 steps from the end, from as far north as we can get here. Yes, it does, Bowman. You have no idea. That's usually why I use that cheat, too. So we're gonna go ahead and go to frickin' bed. And we'll do some more hunts tomorrow. Assuming you guys want to see me do more hunts, because I don't know about you, but I actually really would love to do more hunts. Because I like doing the hunts, and also I want to unlock some of the funner, more interesting story hunts later on. Favorite boss in video games in general? Sephiroth, Kingdom Hearts 1. One of the most truly difficult fights I've ever fought in my entire life. Probably the most difficult fight I've ever fought in my entire life. Fat Squeak, we're at the point where we're going to the people whose name I can't remember in order to consult them about the Nethicite. And, try and figure out what we're going to do because we're seeking power. We're not quite at the point where we're actually seeking power yet, but we're basically one step before that. The smithing planes? That's okay. It's okay, Fat Squeak. I'm about to go to sleep too, anyways. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to do 2 other things before I actually, what I wanted to talk about here is the back to me. These the back to me. Now, was there anything else I wanted to share about these guys? Yeah, I knew about that. I knew about that. Knew about that. Yeah, okay. Sorry, there's not really much lore about the back to me. I basically shared everything that I knew about them. Right, the other thing I wanted to do. I knew there was another reason I pulled this up. Figured out what my hunts I'm on right now, because I know I'm on a hunt like right now. Yes, that one. Oh yeah, the Osmo plane. I have to actually go to Jahara. Hey, sure. So yeah, we're just gonna go to Jahara. I love teleport stones, just saying. I still would have preferred actually be able to fly around, but... By the way, I say that having an airship in a game is awesome, and it's true. But those of you who've played Dragon Quest VIII and know how they did the overworld map and that, imagine flying around FF12 with that kind of a system, and tell me that wouldn't be frickin' incredible. Seriously. I thought the Uplands was after the Fawn Coast. I could be wrong. I don't remember. I just remember it's Fawn Coast, an area, and then the cave thing, and then you go through the ruins, and then you go up to our old Arcadia, and then you're up to Arcadia. And then you go the other way to get to Balfaheim. Which we don't actually do for a while. Can do it, game. There we go. Good boy. Alright. I take it by the total lack of response on chat that nobody here's played Dragon Quest VIII. Which is a damn shame. It's a good game. I highly recommend it. Yes, I played Magic the Gathering back when I had more disposable income. I used to play it a lot, actually. I haven't really done it in a while, though, because money. That's really the reason. The time which I finally pulled out of MTG was right after the Mirrodin block ended, when they were starting the block, whose name I don't remember. But, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed now. So I will see you guys tomorrow bright and early, 11 a.m. EST, as usual. And we will go ahead and enjoy more Final Fantasy XII, or at least I will, and I hope you guys will enjoy it with me. Peace.